Hello, hello! Welcome back to another Wednesday live stream where I work on random laptops that I haven't looked at and they're all dead. Tonight, it's a no power Wednesday night apparently because every single one of these laptops have no power, no signs of life. So I have a vote up there. Go ahead and, I have the votes up there, the 3 laptops. So go ahead and cast your vote for which one you want to see me work on first. Hope everyone's doing good today. Hello from Beaumont, Texas. Hello from Hamilton, Canada, and Ohio, and Birmingham, Alabama. Hello, hello. How are you? Super. Doing good? Doing good. Dave, DIY Dave is in the house. One of the mods here. Doc, how you doing, buddy? We're doing stuff for science. That's right. Did you see the video sent for science? I did see it, but it wouldn't allow me to go to it, so I couldn't actually see it. So, hello from Jersey Shore. Hello from Australia. Hello, or good night, I guess. Good evening, good morning, good night, wherever you may be. Argentina, represent. How you doing? Calgary, Islands. All right, Houston, hot Houston. It's hot today. 102 here. Ottawa, Canada, California. Dave's the man. Dave is here tonight, right? Lampasas, Texas. How you doing? Quebec, bonjour, bonjour. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing good. Now, if this is your first stream, we do these twice a week, so I'm glad that you've made it. And this is the opportunity to go ahead and vote. Where's the Twitch poll? Do we have Simper? Do we have a mod over there on Twitch? I don't know if we do. If one of my mods over there on Twitch can go ahead and make that poll. If not, then just let me know and I can go ahead and take care of it. I love the content, Crazy Nate. Thank you for that, Dennis. You just did a 6-month resub. Thank you for that. Let's see. Hello from Austin, Texas. Yeah. All right. Represent. Netherlands. No poll on Twitch yet. We'll see. I can go ahead and make it if nobody's doing it. Here, just let me go ahead and just knock it out since I feel bad for you guys. Usually I have someone doing it for me. But I just can't have everyone hold my hand, right? So give me a second. I will paste all this stuff in here. They're all no signs of life, so, you know, they're all no powers. All of them are no power. Almost got it. Sorry, I can't see your message right this second. Give me a second. I will get there. Okay, got that, got that. All right, so all 3 of these are no power situations, and I do have the vote up there on Twitch. Hey, STL Blues, resub for 2 months. Thank you so much for that. And let's see, what did it say? It says everything is hard until you learn how to do it. That's right. Nate for the win. Thank you so much for that. So, nice work on the MPS chip. Thank you, JFix. And I did not need to program that, luckily. I ended up even playing around with putting so I put like the one I purchased on the board, but then I also had the board I purchased, and I played around with switching out the MPS chips there too. So that all worked out. And so I didn't have to program it. So I guess the A's you don't need to program? I don't know. Well, you'd be shooting stars tonight in Texas. They should be, but you know what? I did not lose gravity today. Did anyone lose gravity? Dave says he's on it. Dave, I got the poll. Don't worry about it, buddy. It's all right. You're already working too hard. So did anyone lose gravity for 7 minutes? 7 seconds. 7 seconds or 7? I think it's 7 seconds. So I don't know if you heard about the myth, but today, around 12:55 Central Time, but I guess it was, you know, whatever time around the world, apparently you're supposed to lose gravity, and you're supposed to float up. Everything's going to float up. Everything was going to lose gravity. And you know what? My lawn mowing guy told me he was not going to work that day, or today. All his workers refused to come to work. So I thought that was pretty funny. 7.3 seconds to be precise, apparently, but it didn't happen because fake. So what actually happened was a solar eclipse, and it happened in España and some other places around. Now, the 3 different solar or celestial events that were happening was new moon, which is only can happen on a solar eclipse, and a meteor shower. A meteor shower is just we're going through a debris of a comet. That's all it is. Not a big deal. And then the moon going in front of the sun is what the act of a solar eclipse is. And then the moon being, you know, a new moon, it just means it's on that side. So anyway, nothing to, yeah. If you didn't hear about that lose gravity thing, go look it up. It's hilarious looking at these AI videos. Someone created tons of AI videos, put them out there. Lots of people watched it. The Y-Files, was the Y-Files do a thing on it? That's a good show, by the way. If y'all haven't seen the Y-Files YouTube channel, definitely a great watch. Okay, yeah. What are we doing? Focus, Nate. You guys have to vote, so we have some minutes left. Let me see how many minutes we got. We got 7.5 minutes left to vote. We have 3 laptops. They're all no power, so, I mean, I guess I could describe them, right? So one's a G Series 7620, no signs of life, okay? One's a G Series 5530, no power, no signs of life. They're all the same. And then the last one's an M17R4, no power, no signs of life. So they're all the same. So no power Wednesday, that's what we got going on, so. Stewish, thank you for the Prime Twitch sub. Thank you for that. That does help me out a lot. Doesn't cost you anything, but it helps me out a lot. I appreciate it. Imagine losing weight for 7 seconds. You know, I could lose about 7 seconds of weight off my body, off my belt for a little bit, right? Just watch the movie Moonfall. Hilarious scenes. Ooh, I have not seen that show. I'll mark that one down. Here, I'm going to mark that on my list of things. Put them out for the camera. What? Oh, what? What? Focus, Daniel, focus. Daniel said, wax on, wax off, right? That's paint the fence. Sorry, paint the fence. Focus on that. One has caught fire. Night of Living Dead. All right, so if this is your first time here, welcome. Go ahead and say something in the chat just to say, hey, first time on a live stream. You probably watched my videos in the past, but live streams are a little bit different. We do these twice a week. I do about 8 hours of live streaming a week, and we fix these things live so you can actually see the raw effect of what we're doing here trying to save these laptops. But guess what? I don't have to fix it by myself because I have my brain trust out there. That's you. You in the chat are my backseater. They're helping me out and giving me a little bit of suggestions. A lot of suggestions sometimes. And you're pointing out things you're like, wait a minute, what'd you do that? First time here, we got user HN is here. Haha, welcome user. For science! We're doing this for science, I tell you. So we do have a hype train over on Twitch, and so if you want to go over there, you can actually use your Twitch or your Amazon Prime account to subscribe to my Twitch channel. It doesn't cost you anything, but it does help me out. It actually kicks me back some money. If you want to do that, you definitely can do that. You're here for moral support. Well, but you could still see, like, if I didn't do something or didn't, I don't know. There's always something I'm missing, you know. So it's interesting. NASA says it's fake. All right, so that was the answer. Did you search for it and then NASA says it's fake? Do you think AI created it on its own? Do you think it was this advanced AI technology that's pushing out these crazy myths? This is Bar, thank you for the Prime Twitch sub for 2 months. 2 months. Thank you. Starbucks just used this Prime Twitch sub over there on Twitch. Thank you so much. That does help me out a lot. Super glue. What? I'm here for comic relief. Gordon, you never let me down on that. I appreciate it. And you guys always telling the jokes and telling the puns and the dad jokes and all sorts of different stuff. Click just Prime Twitch subbed me over here. Thank you very much. Skynet. Oh, what movie? That was one with what's her name? Oh no, was Terminator. That's what it was. I was thinking of the other movie with the Net or some horrible movie like that. But yeah. Sidetracked. You're getting me sidetracked. What's up? First stream from Florida, Mikey. Thank you. Come on down, Gavin. You credit on YouTube and Twitch. Thank you for that. Let's talk about AI. It's learning. AI is learning from itself. It's called inbreeding. It's basically producing content, putting it out there, and then it's reading its same content and creating more stuff. The Terminator, Sarah Connor, and Skynet. You know what's really funny? Here, you guys are going to say something to me. Hold on. I've never seen Terminator 1. I've seen Terminator 2 tons of times, and we actually had it like dubbed off of Betamax to VHS when I was a kid, and so it had like these lines. It was like the copyright protection and all that. The Net, that was the movie I was thinking of. But I've never seen Terminator 1. So is it a watch? Is it a watch or what? I know it was a low-budget film. Does it hold up? Has anyone went back and watched T1? Come on. Anybody? Because I know T2 was, Sarah Connor, and that, she's just crazy. And then the Terminator was good, but apparently it was bad. You know? I don't know. We got 3 minutes left on the poll, so go ahead and watch. Oh, so it doesn't hold up. Okay, the movie's good. Nate the T1000. No. Yes, what the F? Watched like 20 times. Okay, so you watched it 20 times recently, though. Because I watched it, I watched T2 a long time ago. I haven't went back and watched it. Yes, yes, yes on T1. All right, so I should put it on my list of things to watch. Okay, 6 planets are also aligning in August. Okay, all right, so Real is telling me that we have a 6-planet alignment. That could be pretty dangerous. Pretty dangerous. A lot of gravity going on here. We will see. All right, so T1 is good. T1000, L equals LM. Yes, because the T2 actually had LM chasing T1, or the Terminator. I watched T1 yesterday. Okay, so Eb just watched it yesterday. Okay, Eb. So Fresh Eyes says good, right? Stem, thanks for the coolest fans member on YouTube. Thank you for that membership. Appreciate that. Use toothpaste rather than thermal paste. See what happens. Oh, yes, that's right, Doc. I did see that. And Yeasty did a bunch of those types of videos. Yeah, so Doc sent me a video. I don't know if I can show it, but basically using toothpaste as thermal paste. And it was not a good result. Okay, Venus is aligning with Uranus. Is that a joke? Is that a joke? That sounds like a Gordon joke. Just fixed. It doesn't take 3.5 hours. We just fixed that. A lot of things take 3.5 hours, and then I put it in really fast cut down mode. All right, let me show you a couple things before we get going. We have 1 minute left on the voting, and so far, I don't even have the polls up. Pull the polls. Okay, so there's our polls. That's where we're at right now. So we have like 1 minute left. So if you haven't voted yet on Twitch, if you haven't voted yet on YouTube, get your votes in. They're all no power. It's just, I don't know. Just pick one. It doesn't matter. They're all the same, right? No, they're all different. They're probably all different issues, but they're all no power. So, okay, T1 is good. T1 is classic. All right, so I'm watching T1. Maybe I'll watch it tonight, and maybe I'll watch it. I actually had somebody bring me a present Monday. It was actually, so the last laptop I worked on Sunday was the Area 51 R1 laptop. Was dead. We fixed it. And that was Dan. He actually came in on Monday and brought me a bottle of Blanton's. I've never owned a bottle of Blanton's before. Now I own one, and now I can drink one. So I've only bought Blanton's out. So maybe I'll watch some T1, Terminator 1, with drinking my Blanton's tonight after the stream. What do you think about that one? Does that sound like a good night, people? Sound like a good night to me. Got me some Blanton's. He repairs from eBay. Ooh, I don't know. Would that actually change your mind if it was an eBay repair? I don't think they are. I think none of them are eBay, but the votes are over with anyway. The polls are closed, people. Gen, thank you for the Prime Twitch sub. I appreciate it. Okay, so looks like on, can I read these here? So it looks like the M17R4 is the winner. Chicken dinner at 53%. Second place is going to be the G Series 5530. Okay, all right. So, what did you say here? Blanton stopper has a letter on it. Get the whole set. Right. All right. So the one that I have here is this one. So it's a horse, an old horsey. So, but there's a letter on it. Where's the letter? I don't know how I'm going to get the whole set if I've only had one bottle of this, and I only know how to get it. So anyway, apparently these are like Monopoly pieces or something. So maybe I'll play Monopoly and I'll use this instead of the car. I usually use the car. We can use this guy right here. He'll get me around. He'll probably skip over, the jail and stuff. This will hit free parking every time. Google search for Perseus in the show with the shooting stars on a screen. Yeah, watch T1. Thank you so much for that. Oh, Reb, thank you. All right, so where are we at? Why isn't my thing updating over here? It's annoying because I have a hard time. It's a foot on the back. Buy the whole set. Oh, you can buy the whole set online. Okay, all right. Well, you can cheat. So you can cheat apparently, and that sounds good. I'm not a cheater though. I'm going to play the long game. Laga Vista, baby. Laga Vista is like right around the 45 minutes from here. So welcome. All right, so I'm ending the polls. We'll go ahead and mark that down as a M17R4 is the first one, and the 5530 is the second one. Okay, one other thing I want to show you. before we get started. So remember I talked about I was ordering a new capture card. So right now I have 3 cameras. I got this one, I got my overhead, and I got my microscope. Those are all HDMI inputs. And I get lag, right? I mean, you can see lag sometimes. And it's because the USB is like overflowing or being overworked or too much traffic on the USB lines. And so I bought one of these cards that was supposed to be $1,000, and I bought it for like $280 or something like that. Used on eBay, hurrah. So here's the card I bought. I was very excited about it. I was so excited, I went and installed it. It's a Magewell card, and if it would focus, then you would be able to see it in all of its clarity, but it's not focusing. Okay, so this is a Magewell card. So these are good cards. It has its own processing on here, hardware processing, 4 inputs. I didn't read the freaking specifications on this thing. So I'm mad. I'm mad. So let me show you the specifications and then we'll move on. And it is a Magewell 11 something. Let's see, Magewell 11100, I think. All right, so here it is. Here's the card I bought. I was so excited. You got 4 HDMI inputs, all this stuff, and then I saw this, right? 2060, right? It could actually come up, all right, 2160. So 4K is going to be 3840 by 2160 or something like that. Look, it only does 2048 by 2160. It's square. Each input only accepts square inputs, square video signals. Do you know why? This is a 3D card. It's like a card for making Oculus videos, basically. So it basically has like a square here and a square here that you're making 3D. And so I actually joked about it. I was like, well, maybe I should do 3D repairs. I was going to return this, but now I'm thinking, should I do 3D repairs where I get 2 cameras on my head or 2 cameras on my scope or 2 cameras, something that's stereoscopic, and send out some sort of stereo feed? And then you actually get a full 3D effect. That'd be pretty crazy, right? But I'm returning it. Unless people are like, no, do it, make it happen. That would be cool. But I mean, most people don't have an Oculus or have like a Vision Pro. Who wants to pay $300 or $3,000 for a Vision Pro? Not I, said the cat. It's hip to be square. It's hip to be square. I'm going to be using the red and green glasses from here on out. That's what's going to happen. So, did you open the package? Well, of course I opened the package, but it was used. I bought it used, and it actually has like an Amazon sticker on here for something else. So this bag was a reused bag, because it's definitely not an electrical wire that's 16 gauge. So they accept it. It's the eBay. You can just press a button and you can send back a brick. I can send a brick back if I want. Did you know that? Did you know if you buy something on eBay, you can send a brick in it? All right, enough gabbing. Do I have anything else I want to show you? I don't have anything else. Okay, we're ready. Return. Okay. The green juice of the day. I know people are so excited about my green juice. So green drink of the day is going to be ginger with green. So it has celery, apple, cucumber, spinach, romaine, kale, and ginger. What do we think about that one? So green drink of the day. It uses the romaine and spinach. It's sourced from Taco Bell. It's called the Clean Out drink. Clean Out drink. All right, so we're going to use this for a little brain juice. Misaligned hint of cinnamon and nutmeg. That ginger's good in there. It always needs ginger. I don't know why they don't put ginger in most of these. So kale from California, tortured weed. Okay, we're good. Everybody ready? All right, so M17R4. Let me find that one in this pile. I put a stack of laptops next to me. That's gonna be this guy. Okay. Let me move this out of the way. All right, let's read the notes. I have no idea. I didn't even read the notes. I don't read the notes ahead of time either. I don't know why, but maybe because there's a lot of words. When there's words going on. Ginger beer for me. I do like ginger beer, actually. You make it dark and stormy. You add a little rum, you know. It's pretty good. Add a little vodka. You got a Moscow Mule, you know. It's very easy to drink a ginger beer. Ginger ale with whiskey. You can do a Jack and Ginger, you know. Those are all good. All right, so here's our note here. So it says power doesn't come on in any form at all. I haven't written it that way. That's pretty good. Have tested with different power supplies, different outlets. Battery was pulled. Presumes this is a damaged motherboard. So that is what we got there. So you guys ready for the intro to get going? I have no idea what we're doing, what we're getting into today, but we're going to do it. Jim, she's dead. She says she's dead. She's probably dead. All right, so what does he say? What's wrong with it? It doesn't turn on. He tried different things. I don't know. All right, new day and another laptop that needs to be saved. And this time we have an Alienware M17R4. Now, this laptop was sent in because it no longer powers on. The customer said they even pulled the battery out, tried different power supplies, different outlets. No power at all. So I haven't taken a look at this yet. Let's take a look together and see if we can get this figured out. Okay, all right, we got it. Brilliant, brilliant. All right, so we have a M17R4 with no power. First thing we're going to do is try to turn it on because that's what I like to do. And I'm not seeing anything here. I'm going to go ahead and plug in the power meter, but we need to clear it. Right now it says 14 amps is on the power meter, and that's a lot. And you see how it's doing this spiky thing? I need to reset it. Sometimes I'm having an issue where it stays spiking even though nothing's plugged in. So I have to actually unplug it and plug it back in order to fix that. And I don't know what the rhyme or reason is of that, but so I'll have to work on fixing that bug. But I'll reset it. And now it just stays in the bottom. So I don't know. So we're going to reset that. Okay, so we have that ready to go. So people are voting on cracked cap already. Does it smell like coffee? I don't think there's any spills on it. But let's go ahead and plug in the power and see how much current it actually pulls, and that will kind of tell us what it's doing here. Okay, that's interesting. So it did jump up to 0.01. Didn't go past it, and now it's just kind of doing this little pop in like that. So what I'm looking for is actually this thing should be sitting at like 0.02. And 0.01 is a little low, and it usually will jump above 0.02, like maybe 3 or 4 or 5 or something, and then come back down to 0.02 the rest. So it's not doing that. It's just kind of staying there low. That usually means it's not getting far enough. Outstanding intro. Thank you so much for that. Close the poll. I have all the polls closed, so we're good on there. Unless you're a little bit delayed, you might need to reset your thing there. Daryl Flores donated $2. I appreciate it, Daryl. Thank you so much. And all right, so we're going to open this up here. Nothing happened. So whenever I open and close the lid, I was looking to see if it triggered any power on there. We're going to press the power button. And did you see what it did when I pressed the power button? Something's happening. It actually jumped up 20 milliamps, and now it's resting at that. It's almost flatlining at that. I don't see any keyboard backlight. I don't see any lights on the keyboard or power button. And if I press it again, now will it shut back off if I hold down the power button? That's something to think about. I'm just trying to figure out, you know, what's working and what's not working. Because this machine has a tendency of having an EC chip issue. And the fact that it did turn on when I pressed the power button probably means the EC chip is working. I'm going to reset this and see if it turns back on. We need some CPR. All right, 0.01, plugged it back in, press it once. Straight to 0.3. And that's weird, kind of the weird jump there. So does that mean that it has a part of a power rail on? You press that, it triggers on another part of a power rail, and then it stops? I don't know. I have to think about that. So at this point, you know, it's not going anywhere. Without this meter, I wouldn't have known what it was doing. You would think it's just completely dead, but it is. There's something happening here. The Hall sensor isn't doing anything, but these don't always listen to, you know, the lids being open and closed. It's a setting, so I don't know. All right, so let's go ahead and open it up and take a look inside. Here we go. Here we go. It's turning screws. It's already starting. And this is whenever you guys get into your shenanigans here. The 5 volt rail is dead. Okay, Robert says 5 volt rail. Firmware BIOS, maybe, but I would expect higher current. I would expect it to get up to maybe 80 milliamps or 100 milliamps if we were going to try to turn on using the BIOS. Like it would turn on a lot more circuitry and fire up the BIOS power rail, and then it can't run that code. That's what I would hope. So. LED says it might be the EC chip, and I would expect if the EC chip was shorted or to have a higher current, probably 13 milliamps is usually what I get out of that one. Not 13, 130. Darn it, I missed that. I need to fix my thing here. Get the screw candle out. That'd be kind of good. What we're talking about with these candles here. So if you are not familiar, Black Horse Repairs, he's who actually makes my flux, and it smells really good, right? It smells like pine. But he also makes a candle, the Omega candle. And he says, meet the most premium piece of junk you'll ever buy. Created by popular demand, this candle serves as zero practical purpose in your workshop, but will make the space smell exactly like hot Omega Flux, which is this stuff. A lot of people don't have any need for buying the actual flux, but you can buy the candle. So definitely, if you want to, he has some in stock now. So go there and buy, see if you can sell him out. I don't know. That'd be pretty funny if all of a sudden all of it gets purchased. But I want him to make a whole set of candles. Okay, so let's get the bottom off. The bottom is off. All right, take a quick look around. We have the main battery here. It is OEM. The font looks fine to me. I don't see an issue. The battery is unplugged, so interesting. So the current we were seeing was a little bit different. I wonder if it charges the battery if you plug in the battery. And somebody is jumping straight to the Wi-Fi card. Have we had it be the Wi-Fi card once yet? Meter on screen? Yeah. I can put the meter on screen. We're not measuring anything yet, though. Oh, but I have to pull current. Thank you. I'll just leave it up there. I keep taking it down. I don't know why. All right, so still doing the same thing with the battery plugged in, and it's no pre-charge current. That's what I'm kind of waiting for. There's no pre-charge current, so nothing happening here. And I'm going to probably have to take this rear cover off because I hate this. You see how this thing flaps? So I'm going to take this rear cover off so I can get this over here. Overheating or blown MOSFET could be. I suspect we have a short on not the main power rail, but it's on a lower power rail. And I'm not convinced I think maybe the 5 volt may be kind of a go-to on that one. You know, someone did say 5 volt earlier, but you should call Omega Gamma candles. The OG candles. I love it. I love it. Flick it. We got to flick it. We have to flick it. So we have to flick the battery cable to make sure that we don't have it plugged in while we're messing around with all this stuff here. What brand of Dell laptop do you receive the most to fix? Well, it's kind of a mix. I tend to work on more Alienwares in general because boards cost a lot. So me as a person, or my department, I guess. But XPSs I also work on a lot. I worked on one of those today, and then I work on some Latitudes, but mainly Alienwares and XPSs is what I work on. But we get everything. So we're getting Inspirons, G-Series, Vostros. Vostros are probably the least, showing up the least, but it's just because there's not as many of those. But we work on everything, all the models, and people are always shipping in all sorts of stuff. So got a notification a few hours ago that my laptop has shipped from your office, waiting with bated breath. Well, thank you so much. Yes, I was able to get his XPS fixed today, but I wasn't able to fix the board. Let me show you the board, actually. While you're here, I did a video on his, and it had an explosion all the way through the board. You mind if I show you the board real quick? Detour here, detour. Give me a second. So here's the board. No, wait, this isn't it. It's right here. Here's the board. So I was working on this last night, and the MOSFET blew up on the board. And check this guy out. I have a video on this coming up in a couple weeks, but you guys get a little preview because, you're my brain trust. So this explosion here exploded all the way through the entire board. And it was shorting through all the board layers. And look at this. I could stick my tweezers right here, and it comes out the other side. It actually had an explosion onto his palm rest on the other side. Look at that. Pretty violent. Pretty violent. Ooh, yeah, so there was no fixing this board. I did plug it in for science after I kind of cleared out as much as I could. And we did see some magic smoke come out. So you're going to be able to see that on the video. There was liquid damage all through these capacitors over here and over here and over here. So I don't know where all the liquid came from, but definitely I couldn't save it. Could not save that one. So, kaboom. It was a media strike. Media. Just put some epoxy on it. That's good. That's all you need. It's like the layers are actually like all just disintegrated inside and charred up like a barbecue. Like a barbecue. Okay, so back onto this. Nate, focus. Nate, focus. I know. There's too much stuff going on here. Okay, so we do have this all opened up here. So here's what I want to do next. All right, we need to figure out how far the voltage is going first. When we plug it in, we want to see what power rails is energizing, what's not energizing, see if we do have a short somewhere, things like that. So I'm going to start, we're going to plug in the DC jack here, or the charger. I'm going to measure right here. What you got, squirrel? Squirrel, quick. I wish this thing is updating. It's really annoying. I have like a screen where all the bell messages show up, but nothing's showing up there. I don't know why. And it's making me irritated because if I miss it on the screen, it's supposed to show it to me on this other screen. Oh, I don't know. I'm just got to like really focus in order to see those. Okay, so here we go. We're going to plug in the charger, and I'm going to measure right here. This is where the charger plugs into the motherboard. It actually goes to the other side of the motherboard first. It will come over here. There will be sorry. Back to the hotel. Here we go. All right, here's where the DC jack plugs in the board. It actually goes to the other side of the motherboard, and then it will energize this side of these MOSFETs with 20 volts. This side should be 12 volts, and that's the current sensor resistor for the battery charging. And then there's the power management chip, ISL 9241. But all the rest of the electronics is on the other side. So we can only measure what we can measure on this side. And then we can do a little bit of, visual inspection if we think we found some short or something, but it could be firmware, who knows. Do all the mods have bell messages? Correct. So if you are a moderator, they can write !bell, and it will put a message on the screen, a bell message. And then if you do a super chat or a whatever the equivalent is on Twitch, I can't remember the name of it, then you can send a message like that too. So you can pay $1 and then you can do a message on the screen. So that's kind of the way I've coded it. It makes it a little bit easier. The whole reason why I even started doing bell messages in the first place is because I get distracted. And I need someone to rein me back in. rein me back in. It needs a sound to go with it. There is a sound to go with it. It's just not as loud on your screen. I can actually turn it up a little bit. So that would actually work. So did you hear it just then? It just went off. like this, see? Yeah, John, thank you. Chris, thank you. So did y'all hear the bell that went with it just now? It's playing on the screen and just going through my mic. It's not actually playing through the TV or whatever you're watching on. The computer. It's not playing through the computer. It's not computing. Okay. It didn't work. Dave, it worked, right? I don't know. Everyone, I'm sorry, I'm late. No, you made it, kaboom. All right, I missed the I in Bell. Oh, tests, there it is. It's working now. There you go, Dave. Dave's back in the brain trust. Okay, so here we go. I don't have the charger plugged in. I'm plugging in the charger now. We got 0.01, so 10 milliamps being drawn, but it's funny because it's about 0.2 watts. And so if I measure on this side, I just want to see what voltage we have. We got 19.8. What do we have coming out of the charger? 19.8 to 0.67, or 19.8, and that's matching. So we don't have a big voltage drop or anything. What do we have on this side? We got 0 volts on this side. Normally we should have 12.6 over here. Focus, Nate, focus. Oh, Ronald, thank you so much. $20. How can I focus when you send $20 to me like that, Ronald? I appreciate that. That definitely does help me out. I appreciate that. Very nice of you. So we don't have any voltage on this side. What's going on with that? Let me plug in the battery. I just want to see if we do have voltage on our battery. We got 0.2 volts on our battery. Is that enough, people? Is that enough? Make it enough. Ford Focus. But we have 0 volts here. So the battery may not be charged. Let me go grab a test battery and see if we can get this thing to turn on with a test battery. Oh, Desson, resub for 3 months over there on Twitch. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. 6.7. You got all these 6.7s coming in hot. How do we have so many 6.7s? Okay, let me grab a test battery. It's a M15 and M17. Focus, focus. Find the right battery. Come back with the right battery, Nate. Don't grab the wrong one. Here we go. Here's the right one. I label them very neatly. I have a whole bin, and every single one's labeled with the right model, test machines, all that stuff. I try to knock this thing out, man. Try to knock it out. Don't listen to what they're telling you to focus. Instead, focus on focusing. See that? And if you start thinking about focusing, it's hard to focus. It's kind of like whenever you think about breathing, then you can't breathe. Like, right? It's like, you're like, wait a minute, my breath is out of focus. I'm having a hard time focusing on focusing. All right, stop being crazy. All right, here we go. I got my test battery in there. We got 0.6 volts on there. That ain't enough. And now it's 0.2. Is there bad ground here? Plug it in again. I think we got a problem. I'm diagnosing this as a bad motherboard. What do you think? Yeah. So we have 0 volts. Whenever we have 0 volts on a power rail, and this is kind of the way I like to think about it, is for the most part, even if the machine's not coming on, you usually have like a spike of some sort of voltage that will hit a power rail for a second, boom, shut back off, or inrush, right? So then you'll have floating voltage or a little bit of voltage that's filled up in the capacitor still. I'm not seeing any, right? I'm not seeing any on here. So if we have 0, if this says 0, 0 right here, I bet we have a short right here. That would make sense to me, because having 0 volts there, like, because if I measure here, we should still have voltage. See? It's unplugged right now, but we still have 0.2 volts because capacitors are charged, because science. But this side has 0, 0. So we're going to switch to resistance mode. And do you think we have a short right here, people? Anybody? I haven't touched it yet. We're about to see. This is just a guess. It's just a guess. Don't forget to blink as often as you want. All right, here we go. Nailed it. Ha 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 ha. So remember, if you have 0 volts on a rail, like 0, like not 0.02 or something like that, you have 0 volts on something, the odds are you have a short there. That's just kind of how it is. So I called it, what do we have, 0.7? 0.7? I don't like 0.7. 0.7 no bueno. 0.7 no bueno. All right, what's 0.7? And what is that power rail? That's the battery charge power rail. Why do we have 0.7 on the battery charge power rail? Ding dang dong. That's not the main power rail. All right, let me take out some stuff here. I don't know. We're gonna probably inject this 0.67's better, right? Let me. You guys are just. You're crazy. Let me take out their SSD. I think we're going to end up injecting voltage now versus later, because usually I would say, hey, we have the heatsink on. We're not going to be able to see anything if we inject voltage on a 0.7 ohm resistance. There you go. Look at this. Enter. I love it. 0 capacity. Where'd you get that from? Where'd you get that chart from? Is that just from me saying it, or is that from the AI that's taking over the world? So if you enter handle here, 404 has written something very, very useful, and so that's a cheat sheet. I would love for you to write that down. Wi-Fi card. Hold on, something's weird about that one. Okay, so we got low side MOSFET 0.3. Hold on, let me pull this up so I can really concentrate on it. You got it from my stream selection. There you go. Nice. We got crazy stream picture here. Okay, so we have 0 ohms is a capacitor or low side MOSFET, correct. 0.3 to 0.4 is the GPU MOSFET, correct. 2 to 4 is a CPU or Wi-Fi card. That's funny. Integrated graphics, correct. And this could actually go up to 11, 8 ohms to 11 ohms. And then 20 to 30 VRAM and 50's chipset. Hell yeah! That's the cheat sheet you guys need to have on your wall, okay? Put that on your wall. Thank you for that. I appreciate you posting that. That's awesome. I've just been saying it, but you guys are just knocking it out. I can't send anything. Wait, what are you saying, Chazzy? I can't send you anything. I thought I fixed the problem where I was sending the Singapore dollars, but now it's changed from Australian dollars to US dollars, but I still can't donate US. Interesting. Well, I like whenever you send me the crazy numbers. I like crazy numbers. Just send me whatever numbers you want. It doesn't need to be in US dollars. It actually says US dollars on the screen when you do it, and then it says in the chat a different one. So, Tazzy, whatever you want to do, buddy. You're my Tazimura Taz. All right, power rail, power rail, power rail. So we're going to start with the voltage injection. So what I was going to say, normally, because of your 0.7 ohms, I would point that towards, I mean, that's a weird number, but it would probably be GPU related. Put it on Discord. That's a great idea, Send, and thank you. AI is alien intelligence. That's about right. So if we inject voltage at this stage, we can't really see if anything's getting hot like on the CPU or GPU, but we'll keep it low. And since it's on the battery charge circuit, because I think this whole thing is the battery charge circuit, it should be 12.6 on the other side of that. So I bet we have something wrong with something. Does that make sense? That's not GPU or CPU related, even though it is 0.7. Heck, I had that one I just showed you, that motherboard I showed you with the hole in it just a second ago. That one had a 33 ohm on the main power rail. And it had me hunting for VRAM and all this stuff, and then it ended up being a blown up MOSFET that was shorted in the board layer, so it gave some sort of like weird measurement, and then you played around with it, you got it down to 10, and then it was, I mean, it's just whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about. Put that on a shirt. That'd be funny, yeah, just put all the ohms. Ah, I like that. I like that. I bet people would buy that, maybe. You'd have to be really nerdy to buy a shirt that tells you the ohms rating, the ohms short rating on a motherboard repair. Are you guys nerdy enough to wear a shirt that does that? I don't know. You can put it on a wall, but put it on a shirt? Really? Okay. I don't know. All right, let's inject some voltage here. Do I even have the thermal camera on? Do you even have the thermal camera on? I think I do. Hey, I have the thermal camera on. Nerd alert, nerd alert. Look at all those yeses. Yep. Put on poster too. Put on bumper sticker on my truck. Let's do it. All right, well, I think you wish and you shall receive, apparently. I have a couple new shirts that are coming out. They're going to be, I'm trying to decide if I'm going to do them as exclusives, so shirts that are going to be limited edition. I'll probably not do as limited edition. These are actually two that were actually created by one of my long-term childhood friends. He actually works here. He's worked here for 20-something years, but he's an artist. So he actually drew two shirts. So we have a Down the Rabbit Hole, or Laptop Repair Rabbit Hole, that he drew, and then he also did one that is a I Probe Aliens for Science shirt. So original art from an original artist, no AI slop. And so we will put those shirts out there, and then I will go ahead and make a ohms rating shirt for finding a short. You guys are so funny. Yeah, I'll buy the shirt and nail it on the wall. That will be my poster. Be my poster and everything. All right, enough of that shenanigans. You guys, put the cheat sheet on Discord. We need to make like a really fancy cheat sheet. If anyone knows how to do it in Photoshop, which I can do it in Photoshop without having to make AI work for it. Need Fat Man shirts. No, I have double XLs, triple XLs on my store, on my shirt store. There's regular slim fit ones that I wear, and then there's the doubles and triples and oh my's on there too. So I put it all. I got women's shirts on there, everything. So links in the video description if you want to look at all the shirts I have right now. Okay, Blanche. We should do a Blanche shirt. I got my Betty White OS that we can test on this. All right, so voltage injection is coming in hot. We have our. Where's my camera? Where's that camera at? There it is. So you guys need to be able to see how much voltage I'm injecting. Okay, thermal camera, going thermal. Going thermal. You know what? Actually, let me plug it in without even injecting anything right now. We might see something. I didn't even think about that. So nothing's on right now. You can see that my heat spot. I'll turn off my light. The light is off. It's just the heat reflecting because, you know, thermal. I'm going to plug it in. That's the power management chip that got hot. Anything else? So the PMIC, which is the power management chip, that's what controls the input protection MOSFETs. So it's warm, but that's a correct warmth. That's not a problem, so I'm not worried about that. So that's it. And if I press the power button on the board, does it do anything different? Probably not, because it does actually power on. Laughing your butt off here. Okay, so now we're going to inject some voltage. Oh, let me go back to going thermal. I forgot. Going thermal. And let's pull up the injection tool. Where are you at, buddy? Where are you at? Coming in hot. Oh, that's not it. Wait a minute. Hold on, I gotta fix my camera. Source. Uh-oh. I redid a bunch of stuff and I didn't test this. Hold on, I gotta fix my voltage injection camera. Wherever it is. Where you at, buddy? Where are you at? I don't know where it is. There. Bear with me. I'll get it in a second if I can find it. Right here. BenQ. Source. Powerbox cam. Okay, Powerbox cam is a source clone. Hold on. I got so many sources here, and I'm just like, I cannot find. Here, y'all can do this with me. I know it might be boring if you're just not watching me. Okay, so I got all these scenes here, right? So I have all these scenes, right? And I'm trying to find. So basically, I have so thermal camera, and then I have this BenQ camera, which is a little camera on my desk that whenever I turn this on, it should cover up my other one, so then you can see. But this, for some reason, is not mapped properly. Source cheat sheet. Source. Let's see, previous scene. So clone type is source, but we're not cloning a source. Are we cloning a source? Is there a BenQ source in here? I need a BenQ camera, wherever that is. But that's the Powerbox cam. That's the right one. I don't know. I'm sorry. I might just need to add a new one. Here, I'm just going to add a new camera. Let's do that. Camera. Or you can just not see the injection. That's the other way of doing this. What am I looking at? Video capture device. Call this the BenQ camera. That's just the manufacturer. And BenQ camera right there. Hey, we got it. Okay. Oh yeah, it's not cropped right because I usually crop it down. You know, whatever. It's gonna be a good enough club, I think, right? Why is it so weird? What's up with the psychedelicness? Why is it so psychedelic? Huh. It never usually looks psychedelic. I don't know. Pretty weird. So I'm just going to crop this in like that, and then we'll put it right here. Why does it look so psychedelic? Okay, whatever. Whatevs. What is up with this camera? There's grease on my hands or something. I don't know. Let me buff it. All right, we got it. We're good. Got it good. Oh, that's much better. There we go. I buffed it. Okay, so now we have the amount of voltage or current really, because this thing I always put the voltage down as low as I can. Something like this. So 0.7, we can do 1 volt on 0.7 ohms, and we're going to look for whatever's going to get hot, and we will inject it right on those MOSFETs. So you're not going to be able to see that because I'm just going to do it. We're going to do it raw dog style. It's going to happen. Here we go. Let me see if I can get it. Okay, so we are injecting, looks like 2 amps at 1 volt. And of course we can't see any heat anywhere, I don't think. I have my light off right now, so if you're complaining about the spot, I don't see any heat. Maybe on the other side of the board right here in the chipset. Move out of the way. Over here? No. See, some of those are just reflections. That's why I take the board out, guys. I hate doing it with the board in. I hate it. Hate it. Okay, I'm done with that. So, didn't see anything. You guys didn't see anything. What's the fault? Well, the fault is we have 0.7 ohms on one side of these MOSFETs that go to the battery charge circuit, and then we have regular on the other side. So I'm going to pull the board because it's a waste of time not pulling the board. It takes me more time sometimes to not pull the board. So I'm just going to do it. Got it. Is that from SNL? Ganadet, like a Dana Carvey right? Is that right? Not gonna do it. That's what it is. Not gonna do it. I think it's Dana Carvey. Is that battery OEM? Yeah, sure is. The font, well, let's see. Date code's 2021. Fonts look good. Yeah, I'm happy with that battery. I'd say it passed my test. Bad inductor. Ooh, that'd be interesting. A bad inductor is very, very rare. I wouldn't say it. Oh, it was George. Oh, it was Dana Carvey doing George Bush. That's right. Not gonna that. Not that. Yeah, that's Dana Carvey is good. I really like the older SNLs. Saturday Night Live. If you're from a different country, if you're not from the U.S. and maybe you don't know what Saturday Night Live is, but it's a kind of a sketch comedy show that's on every Saturday night for the last 50 years or something. And so they do impressions of presidents all the time, which is fun. The chopping the broccoli. The battery's not plugged in. See, I can prove it. It's been proved, so it just looks like it's plugged in. But I appreciate your candor there. Got that unplugged, that on there. Dana Carvey. Hello, hello. Amber, Amber, you have made it. The stream can start now. Is it real or is it fake? Oh, I do have a, let me grab something. So we did have something interesting come in today. I want to show it to you. It's pretty weird. We were trying to figure it out, and I think we figured out the kind of what's going on with it, but it's a, is it real or is it fake type of situation for sure. I don't need to take that out, actually. Dana Carvey's got a great John Bolton. Really? Oh, he did a newer John Bolton, yeah. Yeah. I thought you were saying Michael Bolton at first. I was like, that'd be pretty funny. When a man loves a woman, woo. That would be pretty funny. Can he do that, though? Proper flick. I did good. I think I flicked that very proper nice. Okay, this is almost out. I know, turning screws is my least favorite thing to do. I was trying to think about what I do the most in repairing motherboards. I turn screws and I clean a lot. I clean so much. There's so much cleaning going on. I'm scrubbing, I'm blowing, and I'm turning. Why? Amazon charger again? Kind of. The thing that I want to show you is kind of an Amazon charger. I think it was a modified Amazon charger. That's what my guess is. It's pretty weird. All right, and the motherboard is out. The fans don't look too bad. Pretty good. We're doing some reballing. No, I'm not doing any reballing. I don't reball a lot. So yeah, the main things I'm doing is I'm doing some spinning of the screwdriver, and I'm doing some cleaning, lots of cleaning. And then scrubbing, you know. And then the grunt work, man, of doing the soldering, the micro soldering, where I'm just sitting here like soldering rebuilding a trace or something. Oh man, it's just like, oh, it hurts my brain thinking about it. I like the figuring it out. Let me just figure it out, and then I can hand it off to somebody else and they can finish it for me. That'd be nice. Well, let's just do that. Just because I'm doing so much of it. Okay, I'm going to pull the heatsink off because we can't see anything with this thing on here because it hides the truth. And what we need is the truth. We need it. Turning screws and flipping connectors. Oh, yeah, that's true. I do flip a lot of connectors, too. T-shirt. Oh. Yeah, I'm a monkey that turns screws and flips connectors and scrubs and wipes. I mean, you should have saw this laptop I cleaned today, dude. My desk looked like a horror show. Looked like Freddy Krueger's dungeon of death. It was just, I mean, what's going on here? Why? Here's my toothbrush. I have a designated toothbrush for cleaning, okay? Look at this thing. This is like a Nightmare on Elm Street. Hold on. Come on, focus, buddy. Can you do it? Can you do it? I can't do it. Here, do this instead. Nightmare on Elm Street toothbrush. It's like so gross. Oh, God. It smells, and it's like the handle. Oh. Okay. Done with that. Done with that shenanigans, too. All right, all the screws are out. One more to go. You can't handle the truth. Need to figure it out for science. That's what we're doing. That's how we operate. That's right. Mine looks like that too. That's my daily driver. I use that same toothbrush there. Okay, so remember rocket back and forth. We're not going to just raw dog the heatsink off. We don't want to bend the pipes. No bending pipes, okay, for you. Nano Fix in the his house and became the coolest fan member. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, Nano Fix. What are you up to, buddy? I've been catching your streams pretty much every single time. I don't really say anything because I'm working and I just throw it on. But that was cool. You worked on a MacBook and then you did some another, I guess, a console repair. I hope you're doing good. How's the baby? How's the baby? Fatherhood is awesome, I bet. All right, the heatsink is off. And factory. It's all factory. Nothing to see here. So that looks good. I don't see anything suspicious. This is a factory job. You can actually see that the way they do is they apply it with a square of like, it's almost like a putty or paste or something. And if you guys don't know who NanoFix is, he has a YouTube channel, a fellow YouTuber who does a lot of console repairs. Very, very, very good at explaining things. I gotta say, I really like your style. And is very clear and does tool reviews and different things. Like he had a tweezer thing and he had a, tons of different things. So anyway, go check out his channel. It's good. Okay, there we go. Enough advertising for you there, Nano. You have to clock me in. That was your $5 of fame right there. All right, so we're gonna take a look at this here. And so we'll just take a gander around the board real quick just to make sure we don't have anything obvious, and then we will figure out if we have something to deal with. We're going to inject some voltage. So we have 0.7 volts on I think it's the battery charged power rail. We injected voltage on there. It took about 2 amps at 1 volt, did not get anything hot, so that's why we have to pull the board. Do you see this chipset? It's kind of yellowing here on the sides. So I think the chipset's been getting pretty freaking hot. So when we have the glue on the corners yellowing like that, you see how, well, this is a little bit yellow here too. But we could have some heat there. All right, so I'll tell you what these are. That's going to be the VRAM power supplies. These are going to be the VRMs for the GPU. These are going to be for the CPU. I really like this model because it has so many VRMs for everything, so it never has, like, usually it doesn't have CPU or GPU issues. Sometimes we'll have like it will come unsoldered, or I'll have like VRAM. Here's our protection MOSFETs right after the DC jack. And then this stuff goes over into the charge area right there. So fiberglass of the chipset miscolored too. You're right, look at that, around the edge there. It's miscolored. Why do you look like that? You look like you've been cooking. Little cooking action. So we haven't measured it yet. When I was injecting voltage, it kind of seemed like we might have had voltage or heat coming over there. 3 volt and 5 volts right there. Chipset voltage, I think, so that's our 1.05, I believe. 1.8 right here, I believe. I do declare. I think that's a, shoot, I can't remember. I can never remember all of these, but you got to throw me a bone sometimes to not remember them all. All right, let's go ahead and inject voltage. Let's find another area on the board, on this side of the board, that has that same measurement. So we got to find something that has 0.7. 0.7, please. I bet one of these are shorted. That's what I'm going to go. These are dual MOSFETs, and I bet one of these are shorted. 189 ohms on this thing. What do you go to, buddy? 189 ohms? Isn't that the charge coil? 189 ohms. Who does that? So yeah, we have a partial short over here. So who said 3 volt or 5 volt? You ready? Anybody? Nothing. 3 volt and 5 volt's fine. No issue. Congratulations on 400,000. Thank you so much. I couldn't have done it without the fans out there. These people coming every single day. So I appreciate you guys. Woohoo. You got thunderstorms? I want some thunderstorms. Okay, so PQB7. Donde está ustedes? Where's that at? PQB7. This is it's the GUI stuff, so it looks okay actually. But these are the ones that I've seen issues on these before. So I'm still trying to find a 0.7 measure here. I'm gonna measure on all these jumpers. We need to find a 0.7. You get a 0.7. So 140 on the chipset. And that's kind of higher than I would expect. Those are fine. VRAM 22. VRAM of 22. All right, so I'm not finding that 0.7 we were looking for. Here we go. Found one. Nailed it. All right, so this is going to the GPU. Or CPU. Wait, going to the CPU. Ah. Ah. We found it. All right, so I just went ahead. I saw that this is an inductor that actually is energizing this power rail right here. This long stuff right here. And then that's going to go into each one of these DR MOSFETs that power all these different phases. And then these phases are all together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think those are together. That maybe 6 too. Yeah, we got a Z right there too. So those are all together. Well, if I measure right here, I get that same measurement at 0.7. So now if we measure from the power rail that's shorted, instead of measuring the ground, I'm just going to measure straight over to this here. And we got, that's basically my 0 is about 0.1. So, hey, Nano, you did a video the other day. This is what I was going to tell you. I was going to reach out to you about this one. So, Nano was talking about this exact thing. Don't inject voltage without knowing where the voltage is going, right? So if I inject voltage right now and see on the other side of the board, I had the heatsink on there, right? So the heatsink was on. I was injecting voltage. I couldn't see what's getting hot. I had it at 1 volt, and I said, oh, man, I can't see what's getting hot. Let's go ahead and crank that voltage up. And I'm injecting on the main power rail, so it should be safe to keep going, right? That's wrong. You don't do that. And so that's why I went ahead and pulled the board out. Well, now that I've actually confirmed that we had 12 volt, or the short is coming across here, it's one of these guys is shorted. One of these. I don't know which one. Which one do you want it to be? I don't know. Take your pick. Take your pick. This is 1 on this side. PUZ 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So whichever one you want to pick, you pick it now, or ever hold your peace. So, Nano, how would you figure this one out? Do you lift, or do you do the bypass method? I've been teaching the bypass method for a while. That was just something I came up with. Nobody ever showed it to me, and I don't know if people do it already. I mean, if it's been done. But I use the bypass method all the time because the fact that this is 0 ohms from here to here, that's 0 ohms, then that means I can have this as my negative source on my voltage injection tool, and this could be my positive source, and then whatever's shorted, it will actually go straight through it. And then you can use like 0.2 volts, 0.3 volts. It doesn't take much, right? Bypass method is going to be the quickest. Now, I could do it through the regular method, so I can just go from ground, so I can actually put my probe on ground and then inject here. That will force it to actually go through whatever one's shorted, come through here, and then go through the CPU back to ground. So how do you get the ground? What's your path, the fastest path to ground? Is going straight through the CPU. Well, you got to crank the voltage up, right? So I think 0.7 we would be okay. 0.7 is really low though for a CPU, so I don't really understand why the CPU is 0.7 anyway. But we're going to do bypass method. So bypass method means I need to, instead of using an alligator clip to put on ground, instead of doing this with my alligator clip, I'm going to put this handy dandy thing on here. That gives me a pointer, and I'm going to use this as my ground reference. So this will be my negative. And then I will have this as my positive right here, and it will go through here, and it will just pick the path. Whichever one of those guys it wants to go through, let it go through it. And then it will get warm on my thermal camera, and then Bob will be a zunkel very quickly. It's very quick like that. All right, so let's go ahead and get the injection tool set up so you guys can see how much current's actually going in there. Now, I don't generally use a power supply because I don't even have a good power supply. I got a really crappy power supply, and where I'm going, I don't need a power supply. So I'm not going to inject, well, I mean, we could do 1 volt. It's just excessive because we have basically 0 ohms. 0 ohms, we don't need that much. So I'm going to go with 0.6-ish. That will give us plenty of brightness, right? We'll have plenty of light. Let there be light. All right, so everyone said their number. If you haven't guessed your number, I'm going to give you one more opportunity. So it's going to be one of these all the way across. Here, I'll straighten this up for you. It's going to be one of these all the way across. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I saw a lot of people saying 4. I see some people saying 3. So you can guess one more time, just in case. Okay, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3. We can look a little closer if you want to. So there's 1. This is just like some oozing stuff on there, or juice, wheezing the juice. 2, 3. Look for little solder balls coming out the sides. 4, 5, 6. Every single one looks fine to me. And I guess it could be this anomalous number, the integrated graphics. I keep running an integrated graphics issues, but so we could have an integrated graphics, but that would not make sense because we're measuring 0.7. 6, 7. All right, you ready? Start to pull. Pull's going to be too complicated. This is the easiest way. We'll just raw dog it right in the chat. You guys can just pop, 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 quick, quick, quick. And then you're going to be on the honesty policy, right? So if you end up picking the correct one, then say you did it. And if you didn't, then don't lie. Don't lie. Okay, here we go. Don't lie. Oh man, my thing is all crooked here. Why is it so crooked? All right, injecting in 3, 2, 1. And it's, what the what? Is that it? Let's see if I can get my finger on it. Right there. Okay. And it was this one. Well, number 1, numero uno. And I could try putting a little bit of alcohol on it and see if it actually does evaporate, but I doubt it will. I don't know if it's getting hot enough. A little bit. You can see it kind of move just a tad bit. It almost looked like a shorted cap because it did look like finite, but but it's probably in the corner that's happening. I can put it on split view if you like that better. And let's see if we can do a view. Do a view. You ever do a view? So it's right there, yeah. So it's definitely that DR MOSFET that's shorted. Okay, let's get it removed. All right, so now I want honesty. Who won? Who did it? Who got number 1? And I'm going to ask for another honest question after that. Honest Abe. Who cannot tell a lie? Maybe it's the choke. It's not the choke. It's this thing right here. So basically, this thing's acting like a wire. So we have this power rail coming through here. This is just a straight wire across here. Now, what's strange is that I never see these go bad because there's so many of them. So not me, not me, not me, not me. I was number 1. Aaron won for the win. Coke's number 1. Didn't vote. Well, sushi. There you go. That's what you got. Okay. So here's the other honest Abe question. Would you have destroyed the CPU earlier, before we pulled the motherboard out? Because remember, we were injecting voltage before we pulled the motherboard out. We injected 1 volt, 2 amps, and we were like, not seeing any heat. Would you have been the one who said, let's give it a little more power? Let's go ahead and push it up a notch until we can see some heat. So I want honest Abe, though. I want somebody to say, yes, I probably would have done that. Yeah, it's isolated for a reason. I don't know. I don't know if it's has a the screen has a marking around this. This is the only one labeled as PUZ1. I wouldn't have. Okay, I believe you. But it's only because I would have had the smoke test for sure. Yep, 3.1 volts all the way. Because remember, if you think that the power rail can handle 12 volts or 20 volts, it doesn't matter. You think that you would blow the thing up. So I came 10 minutes ago, so I didn't. Yeah, I was a bit nervous. Yeah, see, that's what we're talking about. So I want you to always stop. And you saw me go, you saw me go, this is a waste of time. Why do I have the motherboard still installed? Why am I taking the easy way out and trying to look at it when it's still installed? It's a waste of time. I'm telling you, it's faster and better, more better, to pull the board out, unscrew all the screws, have it on the bench, and inject it properly, do all your measurements and stuff. You know, you're going to end up damaging more boards if you do it the other way, right? For science. Okay. All right, let's pull this guy off and see if the short goes away. See if the short is gone. All right, 450 degrees C at 60% air. Oh, and I need to hydrate. Yes, I am. When I talk too much, talk too fast, I start losing my mojo. I need some more green juice, actually. Green drink. Here, I'm going to drink this real quick. Here, y'all can get my side view for a second here. So y'all can see what I'm working with over here. All the stuff I have to deal with. There's too much stuff going on. Oh man. And I moved my microphone down on my chest because I was listening to my stream last Sunday. I was watching it and I kept hearing myself swallow and it was driving me crazy. So is that a common occurrence where you can hear me swallow? It's pretty annoying. Like, I was annoyed by it. I was like, shut that guy up. So anyway, I moved it down on my chest. Hopefully it's less swallowy, if that's a word. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Yes, Clarence says, yes, it annoyed him too. This camera's not in sync. I haven't worried about syncing this one. I mean, we could try syncing it, but I'm not going to worry about it. Not going to do it. All right. That camera's too much work to sync up. That's just my side shot. It usually doesn't have my mouth in it at all. Am I in sync though right now? I should be in sync. The side cam's in a lag, but we're good, right? Yeah. Focus, Nate. Oh, he's sending me back in. Daddy, he's like, we don't have time for this. We only have time for you to do business. Dance, monkey, dance. Dance. All right, let me get this MOSFET taken off of here. The side piece, your side piece. Yeah, so the side camera is an old cell phone. It's an S10, a Samsung S10, just using a capture program. And the sync is fine for my regular cameras. It's just that one, and I could set a different lag timer on that, but it's a little bit harder to deal with, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Hydrate and focus, damn it. Oh, Sushi, you're always on me. You're on my backside. Nate's Repair Sweatshop. That's what I kind of feel like. And it's also hot. Like this hot air. Ooh, it's hot. All right. This doesn't smell burnt or anything. And I have to be honest, I did not expect this to be what's bad. So, you know. Nothing's happening here. We might need to go up a notch. This is a really thick motherboard. It's not a Nokia 3210. Is that the old candy bar? Is that an old candy bar? I swear, my phone, I have an S22, and I swear they are slowing down my phone. It's driving me crazy. I'm about to have to replace the darn thing. They're doing something to it. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Got it. All right, and the MOSFET is off. Let me fix this lazy boy. Guy went a little lazy. There you go. Straighten that up. Okay, so that's off of there. I don't have any bridge pads here. Looks beautiful. All right, so this MOSFET did not look damaged at all, yet it was. It actually was registering more or less like a wire. Watch the coil, watch the coil. Yeah, I was kind of pointing this direction. I didn't want to go chipset, and I didn't want to go, you know, I have to be careful with everything. So I aim with care, I promise. I do aim with care. Sean, $1. Thank you for that, Sean. Love your S24. So anyway, I was actually looking for an S25 because you can get it for about 500 US or 600, somewhere around there. And because the 26 is out, and I guess the 27 is coming out soon. So I was trying to get, you know, I usually like older ones because I don't want to have to pay the money for it. And so that may be what I'm going to be looking for, or a Pixel, but I don't want to pay. The Pixels are expensive now. It was like Pixel was going to be like $1,200 or something. I mean, I'm not paying $1,000 or $1,200 for a phone. It's a telephone. I mean, I know it does more, but gosh, you're killing me. You have an S22 Ultra, and I bet that the thing gets hot, right? And the battery is crap. Like, I mean, I've had mine for 4 years, so it should be getting old, obviously. But I swear, they did something to the software. It's making it slower. They're doing it on purpose. It's a planned obsolescence. That's right. All right. So focus. All right, so back on here. So we removed this MOSFET. This one was registering shorted under our thermal camera. So I'm going to measure right here on this power rail, and now we don't have a short here anymore. So we did relieve the short. Now the question is, did we relieve the short? Because this was measuring 0.7 on the CPU, which is very low. And I wasn't happy with that. And you shouldn't be happy with that. We should be in the, I don't know, 2s or 3s or something. So let's see what we got here. It's even lower. It's at 0.3. Now the board is hot. The board is hot. Your S3 still works. I have an S3 brand new in the box still. Not brand new, but in the box. So the board is still hot, so we're going to have a bad measurement, but 0.3 is definitely very low. Let me cool the board off. Let's do that. S25 Ultra. I don't want the big Ultras. I don't want an Ultra. I like the regular size phone. Just give me a regular size phone. I'm good with it. I used to have notes and all that stuff back in the day. The older I get, the less I want to do this with my thumb. The less I want to go like that with my thumb to try to get all the way up there. But I remember wanting the bigger screen every single time. I also used an S22 Ultra, using Android 80B to remove a lot of the bloatware. Maybe that's what I need to do, because I know that there is a debloater script that you can run using 80B, and I went through and uninstalled whatever I could. You have an S24 Ultra, and use it for editing videos. Interesting. You edit videos on your phone? Wow, that's a lot of... 25 Edge. Okay, so what's the difference between the S25 and the S25 Edge? Go. Stat. I'm going to blow this off. It's going to make a little bit of noise. God your ears if you can. S22 no longer used for a phone. I can keep it around the camera. So it's slowed down to Android 16. So that's what it is. It's Android 16 that's killed my S22. S23 Ultra is great. S22 Samsung, my opinion, it's worse. The Snapdragon efficiency. That's what it is, because I know that they changed their... Sorry, it's loud, I know. They changed their chip on the newer one. So, because I have the first version of the or the Snapdragon, whatever it was, and so I think it's not very efficient. So, 25 Plus and Ultra. Yeah, all my videos on my channel are used on my phone, and you edit on your what? Just use your phone. What? JFix. What? JFix just blew my mind. That's crazy. Big shout out to Senin for speedy help. Love the community. Been watching a long time. Learned so much, not just in laptops, but in other electronics. The Garage Gaming. Thank you so much for that donation. That's awesome. Yeah, shout out to the whole community for sure. JFix heading this kind of whole movement and building that Discord server and having everybody be able to go on there and ask their questions. And so now our YouTube community is actually growing, and we have tons of channels popping up and that it is showing how to do this types of repair. And I'm actually very, very happy. You edit on your phone too? You guys are blowing my mind. Editing on your phone. Wow. After doing some research, I got an S25 Edge. Has everything an S25 Ultra has. No, it doesn't. But it's similar in minus one camera. Okay, Dragon Balls, I think I'm going to research that one. See if I can find an old refurb one of those. Love the ohms and short shirt. Super nerdy. I should hashtag super nerdy on it too. That's pretty cool. Thank you there, Kimberly. That's a good idea. Okay, should we focus again? I know I keep getting sidetracked. Let me have some coffee. DaVinci Resolve. If I would go back in time, I would learn DaVinci Resolve. I mean, I'm sure it's not that hard to learn it. I just know it's different than... I use Premiere Pro. So I just edit everything in Premiere Pro. And it's a grind. I mean, I edited that short this morning. Did y'all see that short I put out? That thing took me... I worked on it mostly yesterday and then today. And it's, it took hours. I mean, it's funny how much time I put into a short and only get... you get a lot of views out of it, but it's like you don't, I don't know. It's a lot of work. I put like probably 6 hours of editing into that damn thing. But I work my butt off trying to make it a really fast-paced, good short. That's why. JFix just made an AI graphic of an ohm shorting thing. Oh, did you put it on there? Let's see. Let's see JFix. He's doing it. Come on, Discord. Where you at, buddy? Did you post it on Discord already? Fun chat, maybe? Oh, there we go. The cheat sheet's in the house, people. Okay, here we go. AI to the rescue. All right. So we have the shorted main power rail cheat sheet. Look at that. So if you are measuring a short on your main power rail of your device or of a laptop, and this is generally what I've kind of determined on a Dell. I don't know how it is on other manufacturers, but you're going to have 0 is most likely going to be a capacitor or a low side MOSFET to ground. And so it's almost going to measure 0. And then you're going to have 0.3 to 0.4 ohms is going to be a GPU MOSFET shorting through the GPU itself. 2 to 4 ohms should be the CPU or Wi-Fi card. Now, this one, the board we're actually working on right now is measuring 0.7, so a little something weird on that one, but the CPU may be messed up. Integrated graphics, usually 8 ohms to 11 ohms, somewhere around there. And then 20 to 30 for VRAM, and then 50 ohms for the chipset. So very good. There it is. We got it. So print that out, put it on your sticky note somewhere. Thank you for that, JFix. Ew, YouTube Shorts. Gosh. Yeah, I only do YouTube Shorts to get subs, mainly. It's a pain in the butt. Okay, what are we doing? We got to replace this MOSFET. So let me get a donor board so we can put a brand new MOSFET on there. So we did clear the short off of there. And so back here, can you even see back here? I got a bunch of boards. I would say I have a plethora of boards if you would say so yourself. Which board do we have there? This is going to be the R3 version. Interesting. No, it's R4. So let me grab an R4 donor board. Here we go. Brand new motherboard right here. Brand new motherboard. So this board has never been used before. Oh, okay. So you got an S25 Edge 256 for $699. Might be cheaper. It has the same 200 meg. Okay, you're selling me on this, man. You're selling me on that S20, the Edge, because the 256 is what I want minimum for storage. That's perfect. So thank you for that. All right, if you haven't joined our Discord, JFix's Discord right there. There's links inside the chat, so go ahead and join that, and you can kind of participate and ask questions and get into the shenanigans and all that fun stuff. Okay, so I have a donor board here. I'm going to pull off one of these MOSFETs. We're going to transfer it over here. We did resolve the short. The board is cooled off. Let's see what ohms we have on the CPU now. What do you have now? Can you hear me now? The CPU is messed up. This thing is measuring 0.6 still on the CPU. Like, for instance, this is probably going to be 1.2. Still pretty low. I mean, this is the donor board. Let's see, how many watts is this CPU? This might be an i9 something. Do we have an i9 CPU? SRK3Y. Go. Okay, Google, SRK3Y. What is that? or it's a, okay, chat. What is that? You can be my Siri. You can be my AI agent. It's the Wi-Fi card. It's doing it. It's doing it. All this fun is the Samsung One. I have a not a Pixel One. What is it? I have a Google. No, it's not Samsung. You have a Galaxy S1, but I have the Google One, whatever it is. Pixel. It's not a Pixel One. Can't remember which one it is. I showed it to y'all a while back. Anyone do it? It's music playing. You set off my Google. Did I really? That's hilarious. Sorry. Sorry. Lo siento. Okay, did anyone find that? It's an i7. Okay, so Doc found it. It's an i7, so it shouldn't be that low of resistance. This one's an i7 also. So this is the same part number of CPU, and they're measuring about double. So I don't know. All right, let's pull this MOSFET off. HTC One, no, that's what it is. The Google One. I think it was just called the Google One or something like that is what I have. It's not the Pixel. What was the other term they were using before Pixel? I feel like maybe it was Pixel still. Nexus One. Boom, there it is. It was a Nexus One. Yeah, so I have a Nexus One still in the box. That was a cool phone. I like the shape of it. It's very thin. It doesn't have a keyboard. It's just a screen. So it was like, yeah, there you go, Nexus. Yeah, I like that style. All right, should we try to blow up this capacitor for science? Or should I just be careful? Meanwhile, back at the ranch, that's a segue right there, by the way. Meanwhile. All right, is Nano still here? I want to show off my tweezers. Nano, are you still here? Where's my tweezers at? Or JFix is here too. You already saw this, I think. So basically I took these tweezers and I bend the ends, and so I can pick it up like this, or I can pick it up like this. Boom. So all you have to do is just roll the ends, and then you have a special made, it's like a boot cut on the end. So I always have one pair of these sitting around now. My favorite. Skinwalker Ranch. Oh gosh. You still have your LG TP5250 phone. I don't know about that one. It's got me lost. Good night, Johnny boy. Good night. Person. What happened when I touched my welding lead? Oh god. Do not do that. That's why we call you Sparky. The Texas Twisters, Hook'em Twisters. Nate's bent tweezers. I know. I'm going to basically buy a bunch of these tweezers, bend the tips, and then sell them off as its own intellectual property. Hook 'em. Hook 'em tweezers. Hook 'em tweezers. There we go. Come on. Gosh, I see. I do the same, except my headphones and the TV and the tablet. They're all over the place. All right, this board's really thick. It takes forever, so I know. Slow and slow. We're cooking some brisket here. There it is. There she is. Okay, so we got this thing off of here. Brand new. Brand new MOSFET. The Motorola Razr. That was a rage. That was very popular. The Razr was very, very popular. All right, so that's where this is going to go. Should we verify we even got the right chip? It's a 302045. Concur? Do you concur? Oh, you can't even see my shirt. I'm wearing the Concur shirt. You must concur to move on with this quest. Does it always take this long? Oh my gosh. All right, so if long... It doesn't take this long. Yes, it doesn't take this long. Atari, what's going on, buddy? Nate, be funny. Finding shorts all day and spreading them on the YouTube. I know. Just finding the shorts. Editing shorts are a pain in the butt. Does it always take this long? So you're asking, does it take this long because I'm like getting distracted? Sure. A lot of this is just hanging out. I am fixing this. He says, I have it at 450C at 60% air. Now, I might need to crank it to 480 because this board is just hot. This gets really hot. It takes a long time. Short on shorts. I don't see this one working. Oh, all right. So let's get a vote up there, please. Will it work? Will it work? Yes or no? Will it work? Okay, so we're just going to tack this in place. So what I did is I preheated the board, tried to get the solder to melt just a little bit. Now that I have it on there, I'm going to add a little bit of flux. I know I've been unfluxing or defluxing. I didn't use any flux yet, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't even know how I'm going to word that properly. And now I've put this Black Horse flux on there. It smells so good. So now I can actually flow it properly. So we have a poll up there, Twitch and YouTube. Go ahead and vote. So this is a binary type of vote. Will it work? So this will either work or it won't. Or maybe it'll do something else. Maybe there's an option 3 somewhere in there. But all you have to do is just press one button and prove that you exist and you're not just a bot watching. Also, that's the other thing. So if you're on Twitch, by you doing that actually helps me out by actually voting. Almost got this done. This board takes forever. Come on. Come on, board. Heating up. We almost got it. See, it's not all the way melted on this one corner. That's why I keep tapping it. I need to make sure it gets all the way melted or else I run the risk of having a couple pins actually fuse together. And we don't want that. So does it always take this long? Maybe you were just asking about how long it takes to solder, not just how long it takes to top. I am a bot. Sorry, Nate. Chris is confirmed he is a bot. He is bought and paid for. There we go. All right, so this does seem like it's working. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. I think I'm happy. You guys happy? Missed that. 13 pups now. 13 pups on the way. Is that like a 101 Dalmatians reference or something? Just got here. AJ has made it. Well, AJ, welcome aboard, buddy. We just are replacing this MOSFET on the CPU, so this thing had a 0.7 short on the, well, I didn't think it was the main power rail. I thought it was the charge circuit, but maybe it was a main power rail of some sort. We have people saying that we don't think it's going to work. So this is, you know, it's interesting. We got a 5048. You guys. Look at this. 5048. 5248. So that's interesting that half the people think that it's not going to work. The CPU is measuring 0.7, so yeah, I guess there's a high chance it won't work. So yeah, Vermont checking in. Nice. Prime Twitch sub for 4 months. Thank you. No, can't give a douche go. How do you say that? a Dutch Hound. Dachshund? Dachshund. I can't pronounce it. It sounds like a German dog. Dachshund. Okay, so what I was trying to say to AJ, I was trying to give him a recap because he just showed up. And so the CPU is measuring 0.7 ohms, and I'm getting a bunch of messages. What's going on here? Why am I getting so many messages? Interesting. I don't know what's going on. My neighbors are messaging me. Something's going on in my neighborhood. Okay. Anyway, Dash Hound. Oh, so it's not like Dash Hound. Okay. I thought about it a little too much, right? Okay. Focus. A couple minutes left on this vote. So it looks like most people think it's not going to work. CPU is measuring 0.7. That is a wrong measurement, but we did relieve the short, so technically I fixed it. It's fixed, right? So we don't have a short on the main power rail anymore, and we still have a crazy low measurement on the CPU. So now it's at 0.3, but it's hot. So, all right, what do y'all want to do? We're just going to do it on the desk, I think. Let me get a test DC jack. I'll just pull out my bag of jacks, and then we'll get a jack out of it. I don't give a jack. We're going to grab a jack. Here we go. Here's the right jack. I got a bag of jacks. Do you have a bag of jacks? This is a jack for every single Alienware that's ever been made. Do it slowly. Do it on your desk. All right, we're going to turn this on my desk. And let me close this out because I keep getting my messages here. Let me shut this. Yeah, it's making all this noise. Okay. The CPU is no more. So there's a chance that the CPU did explode, or the MOSFET exploded, sent stuff through the CPU. So, you know. Okay, Dachshund, Badger Dog. Dachshund. I like a Dachshund. That's pretty good. A Badger Dog. So a Badger Dog is like looks like a badger. Does it hunt badgers? Why is it a badger dog? What does it do with the badgers? What does it have to do with a badger? Why would they name it a badger dog? What's the background to that? All right, CPU is probably dead. All right, 50-50 right on the dot, 55-45. So that's our conclusion there. Twitch says 50-50. YouTube says 55-45. Yes, it will work. So we're leaning on the yes, stomping on the I don't have any idea. They were raised to hunt badgers. See, badger dog, that makes sense. It totally makes sense that you would raise a dog to hunt badgers because badgers are some good eatins. Is that right? I don't know. Is a badger good eating? Only if you're like on that show Alone or something, you have to live off badgers, maybe. But maybe that is good eating. I don't know. It hunts and acts like a badger at the same time. Does it mimic badgers while it's hunting badgers? Can it go into like the name translates the badger? Oh my gosh. Honey badger. If you're hungry enough, anything is good eating. That's right. That's true. That's true. All right, let me plug this in. You ready? Should we go thermal? Should we go thermal? We're going thermal. Let me turn off this new BenQ. Okay. Okay, so we have it here. Here's the CPU. Here's the GPU. What we're going to be looking for, power phases heating up here, and then we're going to have these power phases heating up. We should have some heat on the core. I'm just going to plug it in. It's not going to turn on automatically on this machine, so I actually have to turn it over, but I do have it plugged in. And now we are pulling 0.02. I'll pull that up. It did kind of a weird reset there. Did you see how it kind of spiked for a second and back down to 0, then back up? I'm going to unplug it one more time. I want to see if that kind of is rectified. Maybe it had something residual from having a weird measurement before. All right, we spiked to 140 milliamps on that. The inrush was 140. I'm going to measure and see if we do have our 3 volt and 5 volt power rails before I start trying to push buttons and power this thing on. If you don't mind. If you don't mind. We do not have our 3 volt. And we do not have our 5 volt, but we do have them at some point. So I'm going to unplug it, plug it back in, and see if it turns on for momentarily. 5 volts, and then shutting back off. And then this one, plug it, unplug it, plug it back, wait, hold on. Plug it back in. And we have our 3 volts. So we have our 3 volts and 5 volts, but they're momentary. Momentarily? They momentarily come on, then shut back off. See, it just shut back off. And I assume we're having that with the main power rail too. That's usually what happens. So if we come over here, this is that power rail setting that we were actually checking before. If I plug it in, do we have our 20 volts here? Or 12.5 here? This is 12.5 on this side. Plug it in. It's actually staying on. What about this side? And this one's staying on. Interesting. Interesting. And then now it's shut off. Unplug it, plug it back in. All right. Staying on, staying on, staying on. It usually would turn back off. So why the 3 volt and 5 volts shut off? I don't know. But I'm going to press this power button right here. This little button right here, and see if it starts pulling some current. I pressed it, nothing happened. She's dead, Jim. She's dead. She's dead. So it's not powering on. Okay, all the dachshunds are miniature. Oh, they're toys. Voltage controller chip. So are we going to try to check our power management chip? It could be a power management chip issue. But what's indicative of a EC chip issue is whenever or EC, embedded controller, is whenever the power rails come on momentarily and shut back off. But we're going to go ahead and measure over here on our power management chip. So this is going to be the 9542AH. This is the ISL 9241H. Sorry, too many of these in my head. And so we're going to measure this corner pin. So I was just going to pin one here and I go opposite. And it's going to be this corner is going to be 20 volts or 19. That's going to be the main volts coming in. The second pin after that's going to be our 5 volts, the VDD. That's going to go out to power other chips. So we should have 5 volts. We got 4.9, kind of a weird one. We should have 5.2 generally. So that's a little low. So I don't know if we have a measurement issue. And I can never remember if it's actually pin 3 or the third one down or this last one. I think it's this one. But it could be this. Here, let's measure there without slipping. No, that one's doesn't have anything. I think this is our AC detect. Pretty sure. And this one, I don't remember. I think that's all right. So nailed it. We're going down the rabbit hole. We're going really deep with this one. So this looks okay to me, but here's what I'm going to do next, just because I want to. I'm going to plug in a battery. Plug in a battery. Plug in the charger. Just want to look at it and see what it does. Went down. Did it pop? I heard something. Did y'all hear that? I heard some noise. Well, it's not charging. I'm going to try to power it on. I think we have an EC chip issue personally, but what's making it not make sense is that we had voltage on this over here longer than half a second or whatever. Unplug it, plug it back in. Did you hear that? Are you guys there still? Did I lose you? No, you're here? Okay. We have a problem, people. No, a lot of stuff broke. I don't know. Yeah, you heard that. Okay, so here's what just happened. I measured backwards with my probes for one thing. I'm in voltage mode on this meter. Yeah, you can still see that. I'm in voltage mode on this. See the screen's off now? And when I measured it, this thing made a popping noise. And then it disconnected everything over there. Let's see if this works. My meter's broken. The dishes are done, man. All right. Let's see if this is working still. See if Spike's working, because Spike broke too. Did we blow out Spike at the same time? How did we do this? I don't understand. Okay, plug that back in. We reset this. COM4. Okay, Spike's up and running again. Replug the USB fuse. The meter might be fried, or the USB power thingy might be fried. So the thing that powers my USB meter might have just blown up. I don't know, we will see. I have another meter. Let me grab another one of these. It's a little older. It doesn't have as much counts. It's only a 6,000 count, not a 22. I have this other one. So if we need to. Try a different USB port, but I don't think it's this part. Let's see if I can just put batteries in here real quick. I don't have batteries, so I'm out of batteries. I need batteries. That's what I need. That was a weird one. There's a fuse in the meter, so let's just check the fuse. All right, so we're pivot. We have to pivot to fixing our meter. Can we handle that? We need a meter to fix our meter. So the meter just blew up. It popped, made some noise. I don't know what's going on here, so we have to open this up. So we are pivoting. Pivot. So here's our meter. Oh, I probably should do a better shot for you. Oh, I can smell it. Oh yeah, this thing's blowed up, bro. It's blowed. I can smell it. Oh. Light your Black Horse burning electronics candle. Oh, is it just my little fake battery thingy that broke? No, it's inside of here. Oh, it smells bad. Smells bad. Trash can. Trash can. Now it's time to buy like a big rack setup. Test the fuse. Do you think the fuse would smell like burning electronics? Okay, let's test the fuse with itself. I need a meter to check the meter. How do I check the meter without a meter? Does this one have batteries in it? That would be really nice if it did. Here, let's see. See if I can put some power in here. Let me just move these batteries over to this one and see if it works. We need a meter to test the meter. Such a ridiculous. It's a catch-22, people. If you haven't heard of a catch-22, that's what we have right now. All right, so this right here is this cool little battery setup. A new voltmeter fund. Thank you for that, Real. Man, that's so nice of you. I do need a new meter. So these are these fake batteries here, and then this goes to a USB. So let's go ahead and plug this in and see if it powers on. Can we get power? Bzz. We have power. Okay, we have power over here. So this is powering up now. Ooh, here's a donation for the new meter. Thank you there, Todd. I think the dishes are done on this one, but now that we have this meter right here is older. This is a 161B. This is a 161E. This one's a 22,000 count, and this one's a 6,000 count. So it's very, very rudimentary. So we will see. Man, you guys are so generous. Could be a fuse in the back. Yeah, well, let's test the fuse now that we have this towards the new meter. Man, you guys are just so nice. Always. Always so nice. Always so nice. All right, let's see if we can get this connected to the computer. See if this thing can compute. Oh, gosh. Tony's Garage. 20 bucks for a new meter. Man, I'm going to get a good meter then. This is going to be a good meter. All right, we have this one. Look how many zeros it has. It's missing some zeros, but we have something. Okay, let's measure this. Fuse. The fuse is not blown. Okay, what about this fuse? The fuse is not blown. Gosh, look how inaccurate that thing is. 6,000 count. Who wants a 6,000 count? Does Fluke have one that hooks to a computer? I just need something that hooks to the computer is the problem. Ronald, towards the fun. Thank you so much. I want to see what's blown in here. If you guys don't mind, let's pop this thing totally apart so I can really get in here. Maybe we can just replace the component that blew up. Toss in for the meter. Thank you there, Chris. I killed another meter. Yeah, there you go. I killed another meter, man. Get this thing open. Where's the mystery screws? There's a mystery screw. Okay, so Jim, she's dead. Fuses are measuring for amps only. Yeah, that's what I thought. So there has to be some other thing. It's never a fuse. Right. That's the whole purpose. The fusers are there for no reason. That's only in amperage mode. Let's see what's blowed. All right, you want to take a gander? Oh, I think I can see it already. Oh, the smell is coming out. There's a plethora of smell coming out of here. Oh gosh, I should send this to Black Horse Repair just so he can make a candle out of this smell, because this is super potent, pungent. I don't want to get this on my shirt or hands. Okay. Ding a ding ding, ding a ding ding, ding a ding 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 ding. Oh, it blew a hole in this chip. There's your problem. So our whatever chip this is just blew up. Why? Because, oh gosh, Atari, thank you. Black Horse bird meter. Oh my gosh. So yeah, so does Fluke make a meter that hooks to the computer? That's really what I need. Apparently, just to break a meter and you get donations. Apparently so. So here's the thing. I don't need something super, super accurate. You know, having a 22,000 count, that's good. We're not working with high voltages. We're not working with super things that are like super accurate. It doesn't need to be that high end. But so that's why Flukes are really, they cost a lot, and for what you get, they're really, really good. But I need it to hook to the computer. I need the computer to show it on the screen. So get a donor and just replace it. So we're gonna use this one for the rest of it. Get a Harbor Freight one. A Fluke 3000 FC. Is that the one? Just got another meter that saved. Apparently, Apparently, I heard a pop. It doesn't work anymore. Oh, you got one too that blew up? Man, a Fluke 179, best bang for your buck. Does it hook to the computer? I'm just gonna say it over and over again. Does it hook to the computer? Fluke 45, does it hook to the computer? Same chip on both meters. That's a good, you want to check that for science? Ooh, that'd be funny. Should we open up this other one? Or should we just move on and fix that board? Yes and no via Bluetooth. Interesting, okay. As long as I can get it on the screen for the Broken Meter Fund. Dave, you are too good. Freestone, 10 bucks. Man, apparently I just need to blow up meters. I blew up another meter! Gosh, teach me some soldering and fixing. Oh, gosh. Thank you there, Sleazy. The old sleaze coming in hot was a $2 donation. This is crazy. And now I'm invested. Keep going, keep going. Okay, keep going on this one. Okay, we're going to just check to see if we have the same chip on this one. And that'd be funny if we could just transfer the chip over, too. I have a 289 Fluke, has PC interface, but it's $1,000. See? But I mean, I guess with all these donations, I can get a $1,000 meter, you know? Harbor Freight for the win. All right, so we got this one open. This is a, oh, have an extra screw or not? Nope, okay. Green board versus blue board. Which one is superior? They're like, well, you know what? We're going to put 22,000 count on the blue board, and we're going to put 6,000 count on this green board, okay? Clear eyes. That sounds like the Clear Eyes guy. I don't know where that voice came from, but it's okay. All right, so we do have a couple chips on here. People need our meter parts people, the meter expert. Yeah, so today we are going to try to see if we can save another meter. These meters are cheap Chinese meters, but we broke it in the middle of a stream, so we need to fix it. Okay, so this is an HC32 blank blank 30. All right, so whatever you think that is, whatever you type in, whatever you think that number is. And then I'm going to come over here and see if we have that same one. HC32L130. Could it be that easy? H23L130. I think we got a winner, chicken dinner, people. I think we do have a winner. I do declare. I do declare. Meter intro? Okay, let's do a meter intro. You guys are nuts. All right, new date, another laptop that needs to, wait, hold on, let me redo that. All right, new date, another meter that needs to be saved, and this one's a weird one. We were in the middle of a stream, and I heard a pop, and my 22 count meter just exploded spontaneously while I was measuring a motherboard that we were trying to save live on our live stream on Wednesday night, 6 p.m. Central Time. And we opened it up and did find that there was a blown chip on there. I do have a donor board for this, so I'm going to see if I can transfer the chip over. So we just took a look at it, but we're going to finish this up together. Let's get going. Freaking idiot. You're just so crazy. Is it programmed? I don't know. Hold on. I missed some of these super chats here. What did you get? Multimeter is now permanently in the OL. The open operations. Yeah, sure is. Open. Wait, opera reliability. Check. It's not firmware. Okay, cool. So we can proceed. So what do you think? Oh, I want you. Did you notice this? Best intro ever. Did you notice this? So this is the meter. This is the meter we've been using, and this is not the meter. So I had opened this up at one point and put a sticker over the beep beep, the beep 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 beep, because it's so freaking loud, and so that's how it's a little bit quieter. The old beep 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 beep. All right, so would you do it? Should we transfer it? What's the odds that this thing blows up when I put it on there? I have 4 laptops, 1 PC. I need your help to be fixed. Sleazy. I'm working here. I'm working. 4 laptops and 1 PC. Go. All right. So 0% chance. So you think that, why do you think the chip blew up? There's a reason. 50-50. Took U5 first, please. Check U5. Okay. There's a short on the new. Okay. Let's see if there's a short. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. This is making my brain hurt for a second because I'm like, all right, so we have to check to see if there's a short. So now I have to hook this thing back up. I have to put power back in this so then I could check this one to see if there's a short. So let me just put the back on this for a second. Why did it blow up? That is the $1 million question. $1 million later. Hydrate first, thank you. You can tell. You can tell when I start to need some hydration. This is pretty funny though. All right, let's see if I can get this plugged in here. For the magic smoke test, go. Okay, it beeps so loud, everyone can hear it. Plug in my stuff here. Different chip. Oh. Remove chip first. No, it's the same chip, I thought. You guys got to be kidding me. It's the same chip. No? Third fund? We have a third fund. Oh, conundrum. Oh, B and E, not L. Ew. Ew. Stereo quad. Same chip. No, I swear it was the same chip. Hold on. Can we rewind? Be kind and rewind. Here, let me see if I can pull up the... I never know how to pull the stream while it's streaming. I wonder if I can do that. See if I can rewind. Be kind and rewind. Oh, now I'm going to get crazy echo. Hold on. No crazy echo. No crazy echo for you. It's supposed to be that way. You said new short. Oh, gosh. Okay, so I'm seeing here we have an HC32. Oh, you're saying that's an E? Not a B? I guess it could be a B, but it could also be the E. But maybe it does have to go with the letter that's on there. Is that right? I don't know. So that says E, and this one says L. That says, oh, L. This one says L. E. So it says 32L130. 32, that's not an L. Okay. Whatever. You missed the intro on the meter? Don't miss the intro. It's right here. You can't miss it. It's right there. I just did it. Or maybe I'm watching the same feed. Okay, here we go. Date code. Oh, you think it's a date code? Okay, who's in charge of this? Someone needs to be in charge of this. Someone's going to spearhead this because here's what I'm going to say. I'll do it, and we're doing it for science. Oh my golly, but I need this meter to work so we can finish the stream. So, who's in charge? Do it, do it, do it. Let's check for shorts on the board then. First, some green drink. We'll do some green drink. We'll do some coffee. All right, going back in, going back in. All right, so do it. Send it. People love to send it. All right, so let's go back and look at this again. So we have, this is, I mean, who knows what that is? It could be an L. That's why I was thinking it was an L. Look at it. It could be an L for all I know. There's just a big hole in it. The new board doesn't have hefty caps on the old board. The new board doesn't have hefty caps. These are all fat boys, hefties? Is that was that your polite way of saying big boys? It didn't have big boys. Quit playing, get to work. You need a third meter to test the second meter to test the first meter. Now I do have I have more meters around, so we can just grab another meter, but it doesn't connect to the computer. So I'm fine with that. Use a 6,000 meter for the repair laptops. I know, so we're gonna use our 6,000 count meter for the rest of the repairs if we wanted to. It could be a B or it could be an L, who knows? HT32B. That's what he says. Oh, this is blowed too. Okay. Dishes are done, man. Dishes are done. So do you think that's actually what happened? I bet this is what shorted out. What do you think? Oh, there's heat here too. Yeah. Feels bad, man. Yeah, so that was heat. I bet this one actually shorted out and sent the wrong voltage over here and popped the top off of that. Feels bad, man. Okay. Well, never mind. Never mind. It was going to be fun, though. We were going to have fun. Where we were going is we were going to have fun. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, we're going to call it. Okay. So unfortunately, this meter is no fix. So, you know, it was interesting because we were working on a machine and it ended up making a popping noise. And when we opened it up, we did find that we had a blown up component on the board. We were hoping that we were going to be able to swap it from a donor board, but we did find a couple other components on the board. Definitely smells really bad. But at this point, I think that it's a lost cause. I'll probably just toss this out, get myself a new one. And I'd love to know your thoughts on this one. And thanks for watching. I saved another item. Okay, let's put the back on this one so we can finish measuring this stuff. B13, B13. I fried another DIMM. He killed a 161E, so now I'm going to use a 161B. So this other meter is the same meter, it just has lower count, so it's not as accurate. I don't care about accuracy. Who cares about that anyway? Leave the meter as a donor. That's right. We're going to use this for donor parts. I'll put it on my shelf back here. We'll put it with all the rest of these things. Here we go. It's there. Now it's there forever. Aaron, contribution to the NMF. Nate's meter fund. There you go. Nate's meter fund. It took me a second to put that all together. The B52s. Accuracy is overrated. All right, let me get all this stuff out of the way. Yeah, we don't need to be super accurate where we're going. Where we are going, we don't need it. Although I do like those really fancy rack-mounted meters. Oh, JFix has a couple of those. Super cool. Nathan's supposed to use batteries on the meter. Yeah, I don't have... I kept going through batteries, and then I started having issues with the batteries because they would, when they get low, it would stop communicating with the computer properly. So I gave up on the USB thing. So maybe it's putting too much voltage in it? I don't know. I don't understand. Maybe this thing blew it out. Maybe this cheap Chinese fake battery impersonation thing blew out my meter. Lesson, fuses don't work. Maybe I should put a fuse on the power going in. What's interesting, all I was doing is measuring the board. That'd be funny if this blew out again, if I plugged it in. Oh, well, whatever. We'll see what happens in a second. Okay, so we're back to this repair. So here's what we did, just to recap. This machine did have a short on the main power rail, or it's a power rail that the battery connects to. I don't really know if it's main power rail or not. Was it a shared ground issue? It might have been some sort of bad ground. I don't know, because it even threw my USBs offline, but invoice and send back to the customer. I'll ship it today or tomorrow or possibly the next day. So back to this repair, focus. So this one came in, it has a short on the main power rail. We did identify we had a short on one of our MOSFETs going to the CPU. We got that changed out, but the CPU is still measuring some crazy low resistance of, look how accurate that is, 0.7, 0.6, whatever it takes, 6.7. So that's really low for a CPU measurement. And so we were trying to turn this thing on, and it didn't turn on. And when I measured it, it blew up. So we're going to plug it back in again and see what happens. Let me see if I can power the thing on. Press the power button here. Let's see, press the power. Come on, press the power button. How many times do I need to say it? There we go. Nothing's happening. There's a power button on the board here. Pressing it, nothing's happening. Okay, so we're lucky to get 6.7. But let's measure the voltage and see if it blows up. Okay, I'm going to do the black probe on ground. It doesn't really matter which way I go, but so no voltage on the 3 volt. Unplug it, plug it back in, or it's the 5 volt. Wow, look how inaccurate that is. 4.5 volts. It was measuring 5.2 earlier. Not staying on though. This one's measuring 2.7. Okay, I think I need something a little more accurate than that. These are staying on though. The power rails are staying on now. But why is this, my probes? Ground? Pressing really hard? Wow. This meter sucks. This meter sucks bad, man. That's so bad. 2.7 on this one and 4.5 on this one. We knew the other meter was actually measuring 5.2 and 3.4. So anyway, oh, measure 19. Let's see what 19 is. 6 volts. Is that right? Let me unplug this, plug it back in. No, that's not right. That's not right. Let's measure it over here. 13 volts. This meter sucks, man. Hold on. I think I got it figured out. Maybe I was in between settings here. No? Is it on? Is this thing live? What the? $12.8? I don't know. Let me grab another meter that's in the other room. I'll be right back. I'm about to, I'm going to have to order something, like right now, because I can't work like this. I can't work like this. So these meters are really cheap. They suck really bad. I hate these meters, but 6,000 count. You can get these for like 20 bucks, 30 bucks. So I bought a bunch of them. I have them just around everywhere. So all the stations have them. I need to order 2. That's why I thought I had a backup having this thing here. But let's see what this thing measures as. And we can just put this right there. Look, it's basically the same. It's the same thing. You have it right there on the screen. Look at that. Who needs this other fancy business? We'll just put that right there. See? We'll just put it right there. It's perfect. Perfect. All right, let me plug this, power this on again. 19.8. That's the correct voltage. Perfect. Now we'll go back over here. I'm just confused. Power this back on. 12.8. How could this be like 6 volts off? 7 volts off. Using 20 bucks meters for a $2,000 laptop. You know, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. 220, 221. All right, so we're going to use this meter, I guess, for the rest of the days, and I'm going to throw this across the room. Maybe it has something to do with this power. Check the ohms and the leads. I mean, maybe my leads got blown out. Do you think my leads got messed up? Let me switch these leads out. I don't know. Something exploded. Something caused something to happen. Live. Nope. My leads are 19.8. These are actually, I like these leads. I don't like these other ones, so I'm going to get rid of these trash leads. I bought these are cheapo ones, and I mean, they're all cheapos, but These leads suck, I can tell you that. Okay, make it a $30 meter, thank you. Thank you for that, Mr. Stupid. Okay, so we have main power rail. Do we have 3 volt and 5 volt now? 5 volts there, 3 volts there, and we're looking at this meter now. Look at this. This is how good we are. We're just going to put it right here in the corner. There we go. It's like it was meant to be. But I guess we do still need the meter because you need to be able to see how much current's going in. Where's the button? Is that the button? Which is the button? That's the button. There's the button. What's going on here? All right, so we have all of our power rails now. I was thinking it was going to be some sort of issue with our EC chip because that wasn't staying on, but now it's staying on. So let's see if we can power it on. I think you should just connect your leads to your tongue and test it. I don't know. There may be a bad ground going on. There's something going on with our USB. The adapter of the USB meter shares the ground with the spike meter. Oh. Yeah, they're on the same. There must be some sort of ground differential between the USBs. What do you think? That's probably what it is, I bet. So maybe I should ground spike to my desk and then ground that to my desk. And then that way they're on the same ground. I mean, it should all be all the same ground references because they're all hooked to the computer. Except my... let me think about this. This actually might be plugged into my lights. I have this like power box that has 10 USBs for my lights, and my lights have been flickering lately, and it's about to go out. So what if there was a surge that blew it out? I'm surprised my lights didn't go out. Too bad it's not backlit. Oh, okay, here we go. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm getting so distracted here. The meter is connected to the PC through optical, right? So this USB right here is just optical, so there's no actual connection to the computer. So the only thing that's connected to USB would be the fake USB battery or whatever. So yeah, it is optical, so there's no actual real ground to the PC on that side. But the meter, the probes, then this USB power, I think the USB power is going to either this hub right here or it might go to that hub. I think it does. But it might go to this other thing down there that powers the lights. I can't remember. And then, I don't know, some sort of ground thing. I need a buffer. I need a battery hat. Okay, you need some pizza. I had a couple slices of pizza before the stream. My normal MO, that's what I normally do. Check voltages on the USB power adapter. Okay, now that we can unplug this. Here, actually, I'll just take this thing out of here. We can just check across this battery. Yeah, what if it's like higher than 5.4? It's usually what a USB power is, or clean power. So I'm going to take this little battery adapter out of here. All right, so can y'all see this? So this is like a fake little AA battery, or AAA battery that's hooked to a USB. There's like a little plug here. And let's just measure the voltage across that. 5.1 volts. That's pretty good. Nothing wrong with that. Found the meter, Nate. It's 145. So is it the same one or a different meter? The 161E? Do they have it on Amazon or something like that? Let's see. Unplug this board. I don't want to mess it up here. UT161E. They have an E plus, don't they? Oh yeah. I just want to make sure. I'm on Amazon right now. I want to make sure it doesn't show my home address or something on the screen. Sometimes it does that. It's like shipped to this address, shipped to Austin, blah blah blah. All right, it didn't show any personal stuff. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so this is the meter I have. It's $161. So I mean, it's a better meter than the other one, the one we're trying to use. And then they have a plus one. I don't know what the plus one is, but so what were you saying? A Fluke 3000 FC. Fluke, check Discord. Okay, we're going to Discord. We're going to Discord. Oh, it's an E. Simper just sent me the picture of the chip. Yeah, it's definitely an E. Okay, or a B, maybe. Let's see, where's Discord? Discord. Where'd you put it on Discord? I always get confused on Discord because you're like, check Discord. I'm like, well, where? Oh, truly a 161B. 161. I don't see it. I don't see it. 161 is the better safety. And that's what the one I have, right? Yeah, the 161Es. Wherever my thing went. A 179 with Bluetooth, fluke. I know, we're getting sidetracked again. Yeah, those meters are junk. I know they're junk. That's why I buy them. You have to support junk. So 179 with Bluetooth. All right, so here's the meter. With backlight, built-in thermometer, RMS. I don't need all this RMS junk. I need it to show up on the computer. 179. Where's my Bluetooth? Where's PC connectivity? Where you at? True RMS. I don't care about true RMS. I'm not reading AC voltage. True RMS. I don't see no Bluetooth. I need some Bluetooth. You my boy, Bluetooth. 161E is a certified for Europe and US and Canada. So that's what I used, and that's what just blew up, was a 161E. Yeah, a Temu. Yeah, a Wish. We're going to go order from Wish. I have a 179, no PC Connect. Okay, so how are we connecting this thing to a computer without... the UT161E is the one that blew up. Yes, the 161B was my old one. The 161E is the one that blew up. But I've had that one for like a year and a half or 2 years or something, or a while, maybe a year. Fluke 3000F. The Fluke 3000F. It sounds like a very sophisticated model. What I'm getting today is a 3000F. It's one of the top meters that are out there in the wild. 3000F. It's wireless and it's digital. Oh my. Okay, so we have the 3000F. How many counts is it? How many counts do we got? Step right up. So it's wireless. Wireless enables AC, DC voltages and meters, blah, 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 to displayed in the FC wireless meter. So we have to have another meter or something connected, right? Looks very basic. It's crazy. And then you press the wireless button. I'm not sold. I'm not sold on that for $400. I'm not sold. What do we got? The 300 has nothing. Was that the 300 or the 3000? That was the 3000. That was the 3 zeros, not the 2 zeros. Okay, UT. Okay, 171B, 171C, industrial, true RMS, low pass filtering, Bluetooth connection. Oh, that might be the way to go. The 171C. Step right up and get yourself a 171C. $400 later. Look at that screen. That thing looks awesome. Well, that looks pretty cool. 171C. 60,000 count. Woo, Nelly. That's some counts, baby. I like that, actually. What we got? Only 9 left. Get a Hacko. Fluke 3000 FC series has the wireless. Okay, so you'd have to go FC. Like we're doing football club. Only 9 left. All right, it's as much as a PC budget, I know. Well, I mean, you know, you get something that's like, I use it every day, so I mean, it's worth paying the extra. Add protection to it. That might be something to think about. Want to recheck the ohms on the motherboard since it has blown. Order the meter later. I know. Save the laptop now. All right, so that's what we're going to do. So we're going to order the meter later. Thanks for all the donations, by the way. Everyone pitching in for that. I'm gonna have to order one tonight probably. While I'm watching Terminator 1 and drinking my Blantons, we're gonna have a meter ordering party. Oh gosh, what a joke. Okay, so let me get all this stuff out of the way and figure this out. If you can't get a PC for less than $500 a day, it's a miracle. Yeah, I don't know how you could do that. I know that used to have it where you can go to like what is it called, Micro Center, and be able to build a PC for that much money. Okay, I'm going to plug in this battery. We did have our 3-volt and our 5-volt power rails coming up. I think the EC chip's probably fine because of the way that it was acting. So I'm just going to turn our meter off so it doesn't distract us. So I'm just going to clear the screen so it should be white up there. It's not, there we go. So now this is the meter we're going to be using when we're measuring voltages. And when I press the power button, we should still actually have this thing power on, but we're not having it power on. So I think we probably still have some sort of short or something else somewhere else. So let's go ahead and measure around. Now it could be an EC chip issue, it could be a power management chip issue. We could have backfed in the system whenever this probe blew up. I don't know. It didn't power on in the first place. The stream is over. Thanks for watching. And thanks for coming, and that's it. What time is it? It's been 2 hours. We have 2 hours left. Or 1 hour, or 30 minutes left, or whatever we want. I usually do a 4-hour stream. So I'm going to go around the board and just kind of measure and see if we can find anything that's messed up on the board. Get a fund going for a better meter. Well, we had pretty good donations for that. Better is what? Because I needed to connect to the computer is my main goal for a meter. And then the accuracy, it was 22,000 is what I was using. So, I mean, if I got a 60,000, that'd be pretty cool. But I don't need like true RMS. I'm not doing any AC stuff at all. I'm doing 0 AC. So I don't need true RMS. And you know, that's not really what I'm dealing with. There's our EC chip. There's our power button that I was using to try to power it on. You know, I may end up trying to program the EC chip because we did kind of have something a little weird, and that would be an easy thing to try. I've seen commonly when we had power issues that it would not power on. Look at that. There's some damage on. This is the NVMe or the M.2 slot. It's kind of messed up there. This is our power circuitry to charge the battery. The battery's not charging either, so that is a symptom or a sign. Oh yeah, and this meter constantly wants to turn off, so you have to kind of remind it to turn on. You guys can't see the meter when I'm in this view. Fun, $50, 6,000 count meter, wireless meter. Wireless meter. Can I put this over here on this camera instead? Maybe I can do it on this camera. How do I do that? I don't know. I don't know. Don't know if I can get the BenQ camera up here for you so you can see it. Of course, that camera's not working again. Video buffer none. Powerbox cam. You only have one probe. You might as well bought an Alienware 18250 for Micro Center for $3,400 today. You bought one? Awesome. Same laptop for $4,500. It's a good laptop. I mean, even though I just did a video on one blowing up, and I have another one here doing something weird. But I like the design on those. Keep them clean, take off the stuff. The 171C looks really nice. Not the 117, but the 171C meter looks really good. Sorry, I'm trying to find the camera for the meter, but I can't. I was trying to put a camera up there for you. At some point I'll find it. I think I'll find it. Power meter? Nope. PD meter. I tried doing this earlier and I just couldn't find it. Okay, I give up. Okay. Chaos ensued. Okay, I give up. So I'll just tell you what the meter says. So we're turning in the Northridge fix. So Northridge fix does not show the meter on the screen. So here you go. I'm just going to tell you what it says. So useful. All right, here we go. I'm going to tell you what it says. All right. I'm measuring the battery. And the battery voltage is 10.7 volts right here. And when I plug in the battery or the charger, yo, Sloth is into his house. Well, we want to see if the voltage goes up. The voltage went up to 11.25, and it's back down to 11.7 or 10.7. So it almost tried to go up for a second. Now it's back to 11.25, and then it's going back down to 10.7. It's kind of pulsing back and forth. Here, I'm going to have to show you because I just can't tell you what it's doing. So it's sitting there, and then it keeps going up. Well, it's not doing it now. Unplug this, plug it back in. So 11.25, and then it goes down. I'm not even touching anything. And then it goes back up. Or it did it a second ago. You're gonna make a fool out of me? Well, it's not doing it. That's hell of a short. Yeah, there's no real short on here. All right, so it's not doing that. I think it's a firmware issue at this point. I don't know. Let's just check to see if the BIOS chip turns on. The other thing was, we're not getting it to pull any current when we press the power button. Before we were getting it to pull current, weren't we? We plugged it in before. It started out at 0.1. We pressed the power button and it went to 0.3. 0.03. Now when we press the power button, it does nothing. All right, let's just flash the EC chip just to get that over with. I don't know. I have no idea. The short on the meter killed the board. Flash the BIOS. We can't flash the BIOS. I mean, we can, but I'll show you why it's irrelevant, because here's our BIOS chip right here. And if the BIOS chip has no power, then you don't need to flash the BIOS. So pin 8's right here. Measuring pin 8. I have 10 volts. Is that, what does that say? 10 millivolts? God, I hate this meter. Cannot make it out. Okay, so I'm measuring it. 10 millivolts. There we go, 10 millivolts. And so if the BIOS chip does not have any voltage, then you don't need to do it, right? So the BIOS chip only comes on after the board turns on. So when you press the power button, the EC chip tells the board to come on, and then the BIOS chip should get power. Our 3 volt and 5 volt are working. So those are running, which makes me think not EC chip, but I've also seen it be the EC chip when it does that. So too much work to flash the BIOS. We don't need to do that. All right, I'm going to flash the EC chip just to get that done. This one's a weird one. We sure did go down some sort of like side path, didn't we? Here you go. No, no, no. No flash, no flash. You just bought a 5430. That's a good one. So that's a 13th gen i7 or i5 Latitude. Those are good. 13th gen. Nothing but the best. Just find my cheat sheet. My Dragon Balls cheat sheet. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Here you go. Dragon Balls. By Dragon Balls. Sponsored by Dragon Balls. All right, so this is our EC chip programmer. I've programmed these things a million times in front of you guys, so I don't need to explain it. Except this is your first stream here. This ain't the first rodeo. But basically, embedded controllers, the EC chip, that's what actually powers on the board and starts up the board. And if that thing is having an issue with the code on it, then it's not going to start right, so we need to program it. So these are little magnetic holders on the board, and we're going to use that to hold the board up. Have it float. And we're going to go in that orientation. I like it a lot. I broke another meter. Can't believe my meter blew up. It's crazy. I don't know. I think it must be some dirty power coming through that. Must be some dirty power. It's not a rabbit hole. It's a stream. It's a stream gone wrong. Okay, so all my repairs are rabbit holes, by the way. Every single one of them. I worked on one that I'm trying to think if I had like an easy one today. Yeah, I didn't have anything crazy. I'm about to film this other one though that's pretty crazy. The customer states it doesn't turn on. And I opened it up, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So I'm going to film a short of it. The gravity. It's the gravity. That's what's doing it. The gravity is killing it. All right, so we need to hook our ground up. It just killed the meter. All right, so what we're doing here is we're actually programming the EC chip. Now this thing right here is going to be, I have to connect to all these weird little points on the board, and so I do have a cheat sheet thanks to Dragon Balls. Shout out Dragon Balls. So a couple different points on the board. These are my color coding. I'm just going to hook it up without really explaining it because I've done it so many times. But if you guys think I should, I know I hate whenever I usually am pretty good at like just telling you anyway every single time. And I don't mind doing that, but I feel like people might get bothered by it. But maybe I have enough new people all the time that it makes it worth it. Dirty power. So what I was talking about that is I'm having flickering of my lights. So I don't know if you've noticed that throughout the night. It's been happening all day. And I have all my lights plugged into a 10 banger, like just a USB kind of power thing that I've had explode before. And so I bought a second one and put a fan on it because it didn't have a fan. And my fan hadn't been spinning, I realized, so now I got the fan going again. But I think I might have this meter plugged into that. And so I'm thinking that maybe that thing had like a weird little and then blew something up that way. See, my lights just blinked just now. Did you see it? They actually just shut off for a second, it seemed like. Kind of. Ish. The shop is possessed. Yeah, if you see someone sneak up behind me, let me know. That always freaks me out. I'm here by myself at work. So basically at 6 p.m., everyone leaves, they lock the door. One night they didn't lock the door, which is crazy because anybody could have just walked in while I was doing this stream, but they lock the door when they leave, and then I'm just here by myself until 10 p.m. at night. Bourbon flashbacks. Oh, what was that noise? I just heard another noise. I have noises happening. Okay, so here's our EC chip. We do need to kind of pre-tin some pads. Let me get the stuff out of the way a little bit because we need to be able to connect to the right pads. Did I do one of these the other day? I feel like we did one on stream recently. This exact same model. I feel like we do EC chips a lot now. It's just the way it is. It's like BIOSes, Beyonce's. Angel's Envy, yeah. Shout out Angel's Envy. That's a good bourbon. I really like it. So we're gonna hit this point here. That guy. Well, let me actually put some flux on here. Aliens are escaping. I went and picked up myself some Woodward Reserve because I got a donation the other night and got that. And then someone just gave me a bottle of Blanton's, so I'm pretty stoked about that. Wait, this is the one we're doing. We're doing this one too. We're doing this one here. We're doing this one here. You got all those? We got them all? All we're doing is pre-tinning them because there'll be oxidation on there. It's kind of hard to clean it off. How many people do we have here tonight? Man, we don't have very many people on Twitch tonight. It's crazy. What's up with that? I think I lost my Twitch mojo. People don't like me on Twitch, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Am I too boring, Twitchers? What's your vote on that? Or maybe all the Twitch people are in bed. It's bedtime for them. That's why. Because like on Sundays, I get plenty of people on Twitch. But it's just weird. On Wednesday nights, it's like everyone's... I mean, it's like it's a work night or something. It's like they're a bunch of grown-ups. All right, so this is going to be my blue one. Goes right there. And then... nah, ain't boring. YouTube's better anyway. Well, I think so too. I usually prefer YouTube. Twitch, I always have issues with Twitch. It like stalls or whatever, but I know that some people are saying that Twitch has actually been streaming better lately than YouTube. I got to get these on here just right, just so. It's 9:30. Did not like Twitch. Did not like it at all. No, sir. Did not like it at all. Okay, and then this is the last one, green here. Okay, so I think I have all the colors right. I'll double check in a second, make sure I have them all in the right spot and have good connections, because a lot of times I don't. Good, good, good. Okay, so purple, yellow, blue, green. Okay, so there you go. So I have all those connected, and we will see if I can connect to the board. So I'll have to plug in the power. I have the ground here. I got the board plugged in. I just heard a noise behind me. That's weird. It almost sounded like a dog shook his head with his collar. I literally just heard that. That's freaking me out. Anybody? Is there anybody behind me? Okay, we're gonna pull this up. And now I hear a bang. Hello? Spitfire just used this Prime sub. Thank you for that. Very nice of you. So I just made sure we're connected to the device, and we're going to connect to the board. This is a 9542GF chip, so we're just going to choose that as a chip. Soldering, skipping through all this, and then can we connect to the board, to the chip itself? Come on. It's a snipe. There's a snipe behind you. Okay, test connection. Hey, we connected to the chip properly. Oh, I didn't show you that. Sorry, I thought I had this view up the whole time. Anyway, so I'm connected to the chip, and we're going to read the data. Read that data. I got connected on the first try. Are you guys happy? I didn't get a bunch of cheers. Why aren't you guys happy for me? It's usually hard to do that. 27366, 27366, M17R4. All right, so I'm just backing up his original thingy here. It's a Raba. The EC chips, wait, okay. The EC chip starts the BIOS itself. It needs programming, but it's very rare as when it's powered, programs the EC chip as a part of it. Not on this one. This board has static programming. So a lot of boards, oh wait, I'm not done programming this. Now I got to write the new one. A lot of boards will program it itself when it turns it on. So basically when you have a board that you plug in and it powers on its own, most of the time it's to program the EC chip, right? So it turns on and then it pulls a portion of the BIOS. There's an EC region in the BIOS. Sorry, I'll show you. Like here's a BIOS from Dell. That's that meter shutting off, sorry. So this is a BIOS file from Dell, and then when I extracted it, it has all these different spots in it, regions in it. So here's an EC region, and but you'll have, like for an XPS or a Latitude or something like that, you're going to have a region of this inside the main BIOS, and then whenever you plug in the board with no battery in there and it doesn't CMOS reset, it reprograms the EC chip as part of the BIOS. But this one has a static written BIOS, I mean EC chip, static written, so it's separate. So it's two functions. And you'll actually notice whenever they are writing or you're doing a BIOS update on these machines, it will see like BIOS region, whatever. And then it will be like EC region, and it puts the fans on full blast because it doesn't want the thing to shut off, because if it doesn't complete flashing the EC region, it bricks it and doesn't turn on. Check the building. Should we go around with a broom or something? All right, so I did write there successfully. All right, so who thinks it's going to turn on? Who thinketh? Who thinks it's going to work? We're going to unhook all this. We programmed it proper nice. I see. Zoo just uses Prime Twitch sub. Thank you for that. We got some more viewers, back up to 126 over there on Twitch. We did get down to like 83. I'm like, what's going on, people? You know what? I bet a lot of it is because it doesn't count people who don't chat. So if you're in chat right now, okay, hold on. This is going to be an experiment on Twitch. Okay, everyone focus. Everyone on Twitch right now. Only Twitchers. I want everybody that's on Twitch right now to say concur. All right? 3, 2, 1. And we'll see if we can get the count to go up. Concur, 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 concur. Look at that. Now the count should start jumping up because it doesn't count somebody who's just watching. It only counts just people who are actually participating. Look at first-time chatters. Thank you for that. First-time chatters. It's still sitting at 122. It should start jumping here. Oh, look at that. And we just hit a Prime Twitch sub for 4 months. Thank you for that. Rogo. 122 still. It hasn't jumped up yet. Or it's 126, whatever it takes. Look at those. I love the first-time chatters, too. Thank you for that. Was 126, went down to 122. Now it's at 129. Now it just jumped up on my thing. It jumped to 129 on my screen. Woohoo! Hype train. Got 3 minutes left on the hype train, too. Where did this Wi-Fi card come from? That's weird. And Razar just gifted 5 subs. Thank you for that, Razar. So we got some, a.k.a. and Midnight, Flynn, and Keith all just got commercial-free viewing. Oh, yeah, look, Twitch is up to 138 now. Look at all them lurkers. The lurkers. That's what it is. It's just not counting you because you haven't been participating. Red rum, red rum, red rum. Okay, that's the other movie I haven't seen, I think. Is that from Evolution? Thank you for the Prime Twitch sub. What is it? What's that movie? What's Red Rum from? You saved another stream. Now we're up to 139. The Shining. Yeah, so I still haven't seen The Shining. So should I watch The Shining tonight or should I watch T1, Terminator 1? Which one should I do? Which one's the winner? The Fluke 3000 wireless multimeter's the winner. Okay, T1. Okay, so we're going to do a vote. Let's do a vote. I'm literally going to go home tonight, and I got my Blantons here, and I'm going to put whatever y'all vote. Whatever it is, whatever the winner is, I'll do the vote. That way it's... well, actually, you can just put it on as yes equals T1 and no equals The Shining. Anyway, we'll do it. Yes equals T1, no equals The Shining. We'll put a vote up here in a second, a poll, while I get this going here. Yes, yes. All right, most people are saying The Shining. So here's our poll. It's active, rocking and rolling. So go ahead and vote your conscience. We have one on Twitch and on YouTube. 50-50, whatever it takes. Yes equals T1, which is Terminator 1, by the way, if you're new to the stream. I haven't seen either one of these movies, that's why I'm saying it. It's pretty funny. Why have you not seen this? Well, I had a sheltered life. I've had a sheltered life. Looks like most people are going for the Terminator, huh? I will do whatever you say. You guys are in charge of this. Vote your conscience on this one. All right, we have the board plugged in. Let's pull the power meter up while y'all are voting. All right, so we have a new EC chip on here. I want to plug in the battery, actually. EC chip's been programmed, and MOSFETs are on there. OB, Prime Twitch sub coming in hot. And we have pre-charge current. Pre-charge current. Pre-charge current. I plugged in the battery. Is it going to go above that? Come on. Come on, you're my boy. We have 27 watts of charge current out of this battery. So now it's charging the battery. It wasn't doing that before we programmed it. Exorcist, I'm not going for just like scary movies or something like that. I don't want to see The Exorcist. Go to the light, Carol Ann, go to the light. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we do have the actual thing is powering the battery. So we did resolve something else. So now let's go thermal and push the power button and see if this thing gets spicy. The power management chip is hot because it is charging the battery. I'm going to press the power button right here, 3, 2, 1. And we do have current, I can't believe. And the CPU, oh, it turned back off. I saw it spike for a second, but it turned back off. Let's try it again. Pressed it, 3 amps, and then back down. I think we have a bad CPU, like you were saying. Okay, let me unplug this. Who voted bad CPU earlier? I'm going to grab a power button for this so we can actually turn it on when we're facing the other direction. I think we have a problem. Whiskey Tango. T1, definitely a whiskey movie. All right. T1's definitely a whiskey movie. And how are we doing on the votes here? So we have, it's like 1 minute left. Let's see. 60-40. 70-30. But it looks like Terminator 1 is going to be the one. That's going to be a good one, Sarah Connor, baby. So the Terminator was bad, right? He was the bad, and then he was good in the second one, right? Is that how that worked? He was bad. It's not a tumor. Oh no, bad CPU. Yeah, bad CPU. That would be horrible. So when we're measuring it, we're measuring like 0.7. Yeah, this is dragging on for a long time, but you know, that's how it works. Okay, so I'm just taking the power button out of here so I can turn it on with it facing the other direction. Hype 3 train is going. You haven't hydrated in a while. I haven't drinking any water on the stream, actually. Let me drink some water. Get ready for some gulping here. Cover up the mic. Oh, that was good. That was good. Okay, I just drank a bunch of water. The EC says start. And then the board says no. No soup for you. I'll be back. He didn't say I'll be back until the second one, though, right? And I think the original script was he was going to say, like, I will be back. And then he was like, no, was he the one who changed it? How was that? I can't remember. Oh, Terminator, the new EC programming for T2. You should also have an audiobook of The Shining. Oh, I probably should. The book scared the crap out. Oh, great. I know, but isn't like Jack Nicholson supposed to be like awesome in that? Damien Omen? First one at the police station. No. First one. Okay, so I'm going to plug this in right now under the thermal camera. I'm going thermal. Here's Johnny. These are all quotes from the movie, and I haven't seen the movie, so it's not helping me out. It's not ringing my bell. Okay, plugging in the power. So here's our CPU. Pay attention to that. Plug it. Press the power button. Turn it on for a second. Shut off. I feel like it should come back on if it's going to do it, unless it has a bad something. The Shining is a psychological horror. Oh, hey, it's coming back on. It did that by itself. I didn't do that. Does that mean it's trying to come on? Let's see if I can use my jank-ass meter. We're going to call this the jank meter. We're going to measure with jank meter. Jank meter, what are you measuring? Well, I'm measuring the voltage here as jank. Let me try powering this back on again. So right now I'm measuring one of the inductors on the CPU. Oh, jank meter. Darn it, it's not on the screen. I keep thinking jank meter's on the screen. It's not. So I have to start over again. Okay, pay attention to the jank meter. Jank meter. We measure jank. All right, so we are not getting the CPU to come on. So, darn it. Still not on the screen. I know it's still not on the screen. I'll take that off the screen. So this is on. This is here. Okay, we're gonna measure it here. I'll do it this way. Okay, jank meter. What are you gonna measure? So you pay attention here. Reflections. Okay, so here's jank meter. Meet him. We're gonna measure right here. I'm gonna power it on. 3, 2, 1. And so as you see current flow, we should have voltage there. We kind of did, but jank meter is very slow. So can I put it in range? Do they have a high? Oh, they have a max min. So I'll put it on max min and see if it can tell me what the max was on that. Back on. OL was the max? That's so not useful. Are you freaking kidding me? Max min, the point of max min is not have open line as the max. Are you freaking kidding me? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, stupid thing? Turn the dial. Okay, so we're back there. What are you doing, you stupid freaking meter? Okay, 0.9. I thought I saw 0.9 for a minute. Oh, I know, open line. but or overload, over limit, whatever it is. So that's the max. It's still not worth it. It doesn't make sense to me. We're getting a blink code, I think. It is coming on, I guess, for a little bit. I'm just trying to figure out if the PWM controller's bad. That's all it is. Welcome to RageBait Live. Welcome to RageBait Live. Tonight we were working on this Alienware motherboard that had this blown MOSFET. Then it blew out my meter, and then now I'm using Jank meter to measure this Jank board. Jank, meet Jank. Would you take Jank to a live stream? Okay. So what do you think we have? Do we still have issues? I think the CPU's done. Unless we have another MOSFET that's bad. I mean, that could be the case too, for all I know. If we measure, I'm like so tired of measuring Jank meter. Jank meter says 0.7. That's the best measurement I've ever seen. Oscilloscope the MOSFETs. Okay. Scope them. We're just going to get like a blip. I bet we get better measurements using an oscilloscope. That actually could work. Jank, do you take Jank to be your lawfully dreaded CPU? The CPU is measuring 0.7. The CPU is probably dead. Bad traces under the coil, MOSFET controller. It could be the MOSFET controller, but the fact that the CPU is measuring 0.7, this thing, we measured another one, the Janky Setup. My friend's kid's band name is called Janky Setup. Are you kidding me? I love it. Tell them, shout out. Shout out to them for sure. Hey, Tony with the new Prime sub. Thank you for that. So anyway, I think the CPU is bad on this. We can keep messing around with it, but I think we need to move on to the next one. We've been working on this for 2 hours and 49 minutes. We need to win. Unless you want to go oscilloscope. We can go oscilloscope. I don't care. But it's like, dude, it's like, bruh. It's like, I told you oscilloscope an hour ago. I love it when people do that. Are you the same person who always does that? Do you always say, I said that a while ago? Dave agrees to go to the next one, or Dave agrees. Okay, we got Lead Farmer. Okay, let me close this poll. Okay, we're not going to do a poll. 1, to move on to the next repair. 2, to continue working on this repair. Go. 1, to move to the next repair. 2, to we'll keep working on this one. Ones. Okay. Okay, I think ones have won. Oh, look at that one. Look at all those ones. Yeah. Dishes are done, man. Dishes are done, man. That's it. We're done with this one. I'll work on it a little bit more tomorrow, but it's not, to me, it looks like the CPU's bad, especially since we have all signs point to a bad CPU. MOSFET was actually burnt out. Tony. He did the number 3. That's a shart. So I don't know where we're going with that one. But basically, all things point to a bad CPU on this one because we did have that MOSFET burned out on the CPU power rail, and it was shorting straight through it. CPU is measuring 0.7 ohms, and I measured another board. It was measuring 1.2 ohms, which is still kind of low for these i7s, but it is a 10th gen i7. So the fact that it starts it up for a second, pulls 3 amps, then shuts it back off immediately over and over again. Oh, number 3 means reball. Tony always says reball. Just go to the reball. If it doesn't work, you'll have to reball. So I'm going to throw this off to the side. I think we're done with this one. We're going to move on to the next one. And the next one was... Oh, and Tony, you missed it. Northwest Repair. Tony, we missed it. My meter blew up on stream. It blowed up. You want to see? You want to see the hole? The hole? So this meter right here, they released the magic smoke. Look at this. We're measuring that motherboard, and this guy blew up and then blew that chip off, just topped it, just decapitated it, and then this chip actually got a little melty melt. So now we're using I had a second one of these, and it was measuring like 6 volts off. So I was like, okay. So then I grabbed Jank meter. This is Jank meter. This is actually equivalent to your meter that you like, your little blue boy. You like your blue boy, don't you? But you know, so I'm calling him Jank meter. So he works, but he's just not the same. It's not the same, man. Or maybe it's the Janko meter. That you can put the O in there. Janko meter. All right. So next repair is a 5530, right? Yeah. We do declare a 5530 is the next one. Oh gosh. Make sure we don't have any personal information on this one. Make sure is this thing even together? The bottom's coming off. Okay. God, I can't stand how messy my desk is. I have like 5 meters in the case. I thought I had a backup meter. That was the whole point of having the other meter. And I have tons of these jank meters. I have a plethora of jank meters. Mr. Jank. Mr. Jank. Okay, I'm done with that. Intro. We're going to do intro. We have to read the paperwork first. God, all this stuff's in my way. Don't like it. Clean up. Usually I like to wipe down my counter too. But we're not doing that. Okay, so this one says... didn't Raph recommend a Fluke or a Klein knockoff? That was really good. Oh, a knockoff. Did it connect to the computer? Did it have PC connection? Because that's the only thing I care about. And higher count. I don't want this RMS. I don't need a bunch of RMS. I mean, these UTs or whatever they are, UNTs, I mean, they're fine, I think, as long as you buy like the higher end, the Jankalicious. All right, so here's just a note. We're going to start the next one since we are kind of getting a little deep in the woods here. So this is a G Series 5520? 5530. And similar to like a kind of an Alienware type of machine, but I think this is a little bit different. But it's the same as a 7630. It's actually, they make these in 15 and 16, but they changed the number anyway. So it appears to be burnt component on the motherboard. Laptop popped. A little smoke on the startup. So, hooray. We got more fun ahead of us here. All right, so let's go ahead and do it. Get the Janko meter out of the way. The Janko meter, sponsored by Nate's Livestream. Okay. This one's the G15 5530 actually, because I think that's what we're doing next. Pretty sure that's what one. So go ahead and change the title if you don't mind. G5530 burned pop something. All right. All right, new date, another laptop that needs to be saved, and this time we have a G Series 5530. Now, this is like a lower-end Alienware style machine, but this customer said that they heard a pop, saw something burnt on the motherboard, and it no longer powers on. I'm hoping this isn't catastrophic, but I haven't taken a look at this yet. Let's take a look together and see if we can get this figured out. All right. There you go. Let out the magic smoke. Let me do the smell test real quick. I don't smell anything, but all I smell is that meter that's blown up because it still smells in here. All right, so should we plug it in? First thing I'm going to do is try to power it on. My lights just dimmed again. I'm telling you, I have some sort of power issue going on here. Intro, man, intro. I kind of like your meter. Should I plug this in? If there's something burnt on the board, I kind of want to, but who knows? At least it doesn't smell like cat piss. What about cigarettes? The blue smoke is smelly. Fake charger. Fake, 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 fake. Oh God, this thing's heavy. No, it has a real charger. I think he was Dell Spy. So this is a real one. Real 330 watt charger, Eddie. Yep. Nothing but the best, Clark. So this is a real one. And did we lose Premise? I think he was a Dell. No, so Premise actually has been ill for a while, and so he's just like trying to recuperate. And so he was hoping that he's going to start feeling better soon enough. I called him, talked to him on the phone, and he's just kind of trying to get better. That's all it is. So that's where we're at with Premise. But he should be here soon at some point on one of these streams. Did your AC start up when the lights blink? No, it's not the AC because it's separate, and my lights have been messing up all day, and it's what I have it powered into. So I think we're about to have my USB power that powers all my lights about to blow up. I know it is. I'm gonna order a separate one of those too, just in case. Was it lettuce related? Yes, it came from the Taco Bell. The Taco Bell. Okay, you ready? Did we decide if we're going to plug this in or not? Maybe we should open the bottom and take a look inside. I'm not going to plug it in. I'm not. Lights just dimmed again. Are you guys seeing the lights dimming? It's really just like, it's quick. If it goes dark, it's going to happen. I don't know. So let's take a look inside here. And the bottom is off. Ooh. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't plug it in. Behold the magic. Can you guys see it from here? I can see it. Anybody? I'll do some zooms for you here in a second. See if we can get it lined up perfectly. You see it? Anybody? Okay, can't see it. We got one, I see it. Melty. By the battery, correct. Okay, we're going in. Dun-dun. 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 So right here is we have something going on. I can't really make, oh, this. Next. Next one, please. There's your sign. All right, let's get under the microscope. I don't know. I'm starting to get into the zone here where we're like having to, oh gosh. Well, that one doesn't look good. What do you think? All right, I'm trying to put my thinking cap on this one. No scope required. My thinking cap. Okay, so what do we have? What do we have? I think what we have is, this is, if I was a guessing man, I would guess that we have a short over here to ground, and then these are inductors that blew up trying to power it, and the inductors went molten. Donor board, red alert. Okay, let me grab a donor board, but I just wanted to guess real quick. So that was my guess. So the whole top of this, you can't even see the, there, maybe if I do that. I'm pretty sure this is an inductor or two inductors or something, but I don't know what's shorted. Okay, so we're gonna go get it. It's sizzly. It's sizzling. It's a new shirt. So donor board it is. See if I can find one. Where art thou, donor board? Here you are. Where have you been, my old friend? Here you are. So this should be the same board. Okay, did I call it or what? Dude, man, I think I've been doing this too long. All right, so this is the explosion area, and it actually says PL, so we have an inductor here. Usually what ends up happening is we have power coming in from one power rail, the main power rail usually, goes through an inductor, then energizes a couple caps, and then that goes into, this is going into dual MOSFET, probably has a controller chip that runs the dual MOSFET and then outputs through this big coil. So what I think is happening is we probably have one of these caps just went short, or this dual MOSFET shorted the ground on the low side, and then this 20 volts came through here and then turned this into a molten ball of disintegration. Nailed it. Probably dead PCH. Oh gosh, please no. Please no. Is that the PCH? Does it power the PCH? I don't know what that, you want to see what power rail it goes to? It would be helpful. See if I can figure it out. The traces are trashed. Well, I think I can, well, let's see. I think I can fix those traces, I think. I think I can. So, so we're just going to have to get that piece off. We'll have to get this piece kind of flat. Luckily, it's probably kind of this whole area. Like we can kind of go sideways with it. We can feng shui it a little bit. Should we clean it? You want me to clean it now? You ready to see what it looks like? All right. It will reveal itself momentarily. Let me get the sticker out of the way so I don't have to hold it. Here we go. Coming in with some alcohol and chem pad. What do you think of that? Is it looking good, Billy Ray? Oh, shut up, Jank. Jank meter's beeping at me again. It's like every couple seconds you have to touch the meter or else it turns off. Jank meter. The Jankometer by Blammo. I'm working on it. We're getting there. We're getting a little bit better each time. Okay. Did that reveal itself enough? I don't know what I'm seeing here. Huh. The Jankometer. Okay, so we can definitely grind this down. We have something to connect here. I don't know where we're supposed to connect. I think maybe we're supposed to connect there. I don't know. Can't tell. So do we have the 20 volts come from here, go across to here, go into here? Yeah. Here's a resistor. Do you think one of these is shorted? Would that be your guess? Or do you think the MOSFET's shorted to ground? It wouldn't be shorted on the output, because the output, unless this is completely shorted, but for this to blow up, it has to be usually one of these right here. So whose guess? The board layer. Hopefully it's not board layers, dude. I don't want to deal with board layers. I think a crack cap is my guess. Where I'm going to go with one of those. Okay, here we got crack cap, check MOSFET, MOSFET, crap, back and forth, flip flop, flip flop, compare to a donor board. So if we go back to the donor board, you can see voltage comes in here, main power rail, come through that inductor, it energizes this pad. This is going to be a couple capacitors to ground, so that cleans it out. Then we have it coming into this dual MOSFET. So this is two MOSFETs in one package, and then the controller chip's probably on the other side of the board. So, like I said, we either have one of these are shorted to ground, or we have this MOSFET shorted to ground on the low side. 20 volts, 200 amps, go. I think it's a cap. All right, I'm measuring now. I'll let everyone take their guess. And you remember, you're going to be honest Abe if you are correct or wrong or whatever. Okay, Jank, what do you say? Jank, why you're not on the screen, Jank? The Jankometer. Can you see Jankometer? There he is. Okay. I'm measuring. Jankometer is measuring. I can't see it. Is that 13 ohms? Is that right? Does that say ohms or what does it say? I can't tell. It's hard to see what it says. Say, anybody? Can you read that? Is that kilo ohms or ohms? No, that's 13 ohms. So I'm measuring across those caps, just so you can see what I'm measuring. I'm measuring this, and that's measuring 13 ohms. God, it's so much harder to have Jankometer involved in this repair. There's a meter. Oh, hang it with the magnet. There sure is. Let's do that. Where can we hang this thing? Where are you going to go, buddy? Well, if I can get this camera up here, then it would work. Maybe I should work harder to get the camera up there. I'm going to put Jankometer over here. Let's try this. And then let's have this camera up here. I know. I need to stop saying that. Maybe I should stop making fun of the only meter we have, right? What do you think about that? The only meter we have is Jankometer, and we're making fun of him. Microscope, paste. Ha, there he is. I'm going to put him right here. Are y'all okay with that? Is that a good spot? And I'm going to move him over here, right there, for that. Okay, are y'all good with that, or should I put him somewhere else in a different corner? I can put him in the other corner. Okay, how's that? Are we good with that? And then overhead, we'll put him in here too. Right there. Good, good. We're cooking with bacon grease. All right. Man, I feel so sophisticated now. Okay. I'm not making fun of him anymore. He's a good meter. He's great. He's just what I need when I needed him. So there's nothing wrong with him. Okay, so we're going to measure this. Make do with what you have. and you don't complain and you don't get upset or whatever the saying is. Okay, so we're going to measure this. We measured 13 ohms on this, which is a weird measurement. So I don't know where the short is on that. I don't know if it's in the board layers, because that means that, do we have a short to ground on our main power rail too? That's the other thing I need to check. We have a 1 ohm short on the main power rail. Oh, is it going the other way? Oh no. Is that the, oh man. You see that? Is that 1 or 0? That's 1 ohm. Oh. 13 mega, was it? It wasn't mega ohms, was it? No, that's 13 ohms. So 13 ohms on here, and then this is measuring 1 ohm to there, which is so bad. Check Dona. That's really, neither one of those measurements are making me feel very confident that this is going to be okay. Because I would suspect that this is the main power rail coming over here, and if that's the case, then we should have not some crazy high thing. So right there is kilo ohms, and we're measuring 1 ohm there. And obviously this side should be it's the same thing because we're going through that inductor. But on our board, we're measuring 13 here, and we're measuring 1 here, and then that's separated. So we might have a board layer issue. Start the grinding. Start the grinding. All right, I'm going to inject voltage right now, just because we need to figure out where it's going. Unless we find something else. Ooh, what's that? What? Slag. What? Bruh. What is that? What is that? What is that? Do you think that's our short? Is that a molten explosion of something? I mean, it's not attached to anything. I don't know. Okay, I got it out of the way, whatever it is. Looks like a short to me. Okay, keep looking around. Let's just do a physical inspection. Let's make sure that we're not missing anything. Is it the Wi-Fi card? Take that Wi-Fi card out of there. Get out of there, Wi-Fi card. Our explosion. I don't know. We may have something in the board layers. Whoever said that's probably correct. Please, please buy a bunch of good meters. Thank you for that, AJ. Yes, I will. Tonight, while I'm watching Terminator 1 and drinking my Blantons, I will be ordering meters, a plethora of them. I will be ordering so many meters, I will have them coming out of my ears. All right. I don't see anything right this second. Let me pull this stuff out of here. I'm going to take the RAM out. I'm going to take the SSDs out. I'm going to take the Wi-Fi card out. Random copper blown on the board. That's a good sign, right? It's always a good sign. What are you doing tonight? Oh, I got a big night. I'm watching Terminator 1. I'm drinking bottled Blantons. And I had to replace my power meter, my voltmeter. But I don't know which one to get, so I'm going to order a bunch of them. I was thinking about getting a really fancy fluke meter, but then I cannot find one that connects to a computer. So I'm going to have to get one of these cheap Chinese ones, and who knows? Who knows where we're going with it? I don't know what accent that is, by the way. It's the Wi-Fi card. Have a good night. Thanks there, AJ. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. How much time have we got? I got 45 minutes left. Visual inspection on the other side. You're right. I know, I'm breaking my rules. The rule is look at the board. But 1 ohm is like a short on a cap. So, can we do board view? Should we do board view? George Bush. It was a George Bush. That's right. George W. The old dub. The old dubbity dub dub. Let me see if I can find a board view on this board, because what I want to see is where that goes. What board is it? An M531P. 531P. Right in the kissa. Let's see if I can find it. 531P. think I can. I think I can. 531p. Yes. Yes. We got it. We got it. Okay, so here's our board view. All I want to look at here while we're kind of hunting around is the explosion is, let me rotate that. Wait, which way were we looking at it? Like this. Yeah, but then the board is reversed, so of course we have to mirror it. Okay, there we go. So here's our dual MOSFET. Here's those two capacitors we were measuring. And here's this inductor that blew up. It does have a 19 volt coming over to a 19 volt, like I was saying. And we're measuring 1 volt or 1 ohm here, or no, less than 1. Was it? No, it's 1 ohm. 1 ohm here. This is blown up, so it's separated, and then we got, what did we say here? 13 ohms? I can't remember now. You guys know better than me. I'm Tywood. So anyway, I wanted to see where this goes. That's all I was trying to look at. So if we have 1 ohm here, what are we connecting to? This is the main 19 volts from everywhere, or what? That goes over here. So the current sense resistor? What is this? Can't tell what that is. Yeah, that's the current sense resistor. So it actually ties straight to the current sense resistor. So we have a short on the main power rail. Okay, so pulling the board. Because there's no point, I mean, we can inject voltage. Like I said, there's no point, but I mean, we could do it if we wanted to try to see if we can see something before, like preemptively. So up to you guys, really, but, oh, 13 ohms. Okay, 13 ohms. I don't know why I can't even remember that, but it is what it is. I kind of want to just inject some voltage. I'm going to do a little bit, just a tad, just a sniffer, or a snifter. We're going to do a snifter of a little bit of voltage, about 0.6. We'll do it low and slow, and like I said, do as I say, not as I do. But we really should be pulling the board to do this. But I just want to see. I'm interested. I have some fascination with this here. Come on, can I do it? Okay, here we go. I'm pulling 4 amps at 0.7. 4 amps at 0.7. Anybody? You see anything? Oh, it's right where I'm at. Maybe? Okay. Gosh. Gosh. Okay, I don't know. I have no idea. Is it in this area right here? Okay, now it's not doing much at all. Yeah, I don't have much coming out now, so I don't know what changed. But it is heating up on the other side of the board. You see that? You see how it's warm right there? Or maybe it's even that MOSFET. But, so it's heating up right around where I'm at. So I don't know. I have to pull the board out. I could IPA the spot, but I'm not putting enough current in it to do it. I don't know. It's just, I'm all over the place. Just take the board out. Nathan, stop talking. Quit yapping, start screwing. Spin the screwdriver, monkey. Screw it. Spin it. Dance, monkey, dance. Okay, I'm going to pull this out. Where's my screw pin? Crank up the voltage, man. Crank up the voltage. Yeah, I was at 0.6, so I could have went up higher. I mean, I can do it. Go higher, but it was crazy because it showed 4 amps for a second. I think it's board layers. Yeah, it has to be board layers because if it changed like that, because originally we had it at 4 amps at 0.7, and then it stopped and was doing nothing basically at 0.6. The GOAT trophy. Jim, she isn't good. So the EEV Blog 121 GW multimeter has data logging and native Bluetooth support. Bluetooth. And it's better than a Fluke and it's cheaper. Okay, let me, I will screenshot that so I can remember it, or else I won't remember it. So screenshotted, thank you. I will check that out while I'm watching Terminator 1. Terminator. The board review didn't really show many traces in that area. No, it didn't. So it must be in the layers. Yeah, so if we go back to the board view. So I ejected right here, which was nothing over here. I mean, I guess I didn't measure any of these things over here, but that's ground. Let's see, 19 volts. This was measuring 13. That was measuring 1. I mean, how is it measuring 1 and then I wasn't having any? Did it change? I don't know. I don't know. I hate this. It's so annoying. Maybe it's this jank meter. Maybe the jank meter's the one that's messing me up. Okay, jank meter. I'm gonna measure one time. I need you to be a good boy and give me a good measurement that makes sense, that doesn't confuse me or my brain trust. Let's try this again. Jank meter, what do you say? 1 ohm. Okay, so jank meter says 1 ohm, and I inject voltage, and it doesn't pull that much current. Why is that? That doesn't even make sense. Confused. Maybe my ground was bad. Let me try a better ground. Here we go. Let's see if this ground's good. No, see? How is that possible? I'm not pulling any current. Okay, now we got 1 amp going in. I mean, 1 volt going in, but we're not even pulling an amp. Riddle me that, Batman. Ohm's law says there should be more. So right now I'm pressing it with 1 volt, and I don't even have 1 amp going into it. Yet I measure it, and it says it's 1 ohm. Is that correct numbers? Is the numbering correct on that? What is this? If I touch these together, what do I get? 0.2, 0.3, 0.2. Opens up under current draw. You have to trace in the layers. Yeah, it could be something in the layers. All I know is I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Here's a theory. What if we plug in the board? Is this shorted here? So 70 ohms there. What does that go to? 70 ohms sounds horrible. So we have 70 ohms on whatever this is. Isn't that the 5 volt? Didn't we see that as being 5 volt? I think we need to move on to the next repair. Oh yeah, so our we have 70 ohms on our 5 volt power rail. Sounds delicious. Sounds delish. That means that we have some sort of short on one of these chips that are on the 5 volt power rail. Look at all these. You get a short. You're a short. You're a short. No, you're a short. All right, I'm just going to pull the board in that way, but I can stop complaining, because right now I'm complaining. We don't have much time anyway. So what do you do? What do you do? Why did we choose the one that had an explosion again? Somebody had to choose it. It's cascading short. Yeah, I think that this... But what blew it up? There had to be a dead short on one side. I don't even know how to get this thing off of here. Why is this not coming off? There we go. 1.8 from the other side, 0.22 from the other angle. Those layers are in onion. An onion. It's like layers. It like has layers. Fix them all. I was hoping to have at least one fix today. It's a surge. I guess we technically fixed the other one, kind of. Oh, hydrate, thank you. I like when you guys remind me of this type of stuff. Oh. New motherboard's a fix. That's one way to fix it. That's one way. All right, I'll get this thing out of here pretty quick. Although I don't take apart a lot of these. This machine is kind of rare. The Magic 8-Ball says no. Oh my gosh. Do they make Magic 8-Ball still? They probably, if they do, they probably has it, it's like digital and probably has AI inside. Right, and it's probably Alexa powered. Alexa powered 8-Ball. Zero fix. Broke a meter, so we're -1 for the day. Oh my gosh. Chat wants a struggle. I know you guys love it when I'm struggling. I don't know what it is. You guys just love it. It's so funny. Sometimes explosions happen. Constant overheating. Resistors blow. Just destroy an entire area. You just need to replace the resistor in that area, and boom, you saved another laptop. I saved another laptop. You fixed them all today, excluding this board and the last one and the one before that, and your meter. Can you fix my XPS? What's wrong with your XPS? What is wrong with your XPS? Alien poo happens, that's true. It does. Hello there, Gordon. Gordon, we're having a wonderful day today. We're having some craziness here. Okay, here we go. And the motherboard is out. See it? Right there. Yep. So the explosion went through the board, just like the example I showed earlier in the stream from the customer I just dealt with. So explosion through the board. You can see the evidence right here. Now this could be the cause of the entire thing, or it could be a symptom of the cascading effect of damage that's blowing up everywhere. Oh, I think that's a via. If I just look through that hole, through the hole of death, down into the crevasses, right there, and right there. Why, oh why? MQ just primed sub for 4 months. Thank you. Blame the LLM. Oh, there is LLM on this, actually. This thing does have liquid metal. You're right. I do declare. Okay, here we go. You guys ready for this? The big reveal. There's our bad resistors. I mean, bad capacitors. There they are. So these are definitely melted and blown up. These are vias that are messed up. Oh, a piece of it came off there. I think we have board layer issues. Feels bad, man. This one probably is messed up too. We got lots of carbon on the board. So that's all conductive, so that's probably could be some of our weird measurements too. Even if we did separate that power rail with the exploded inductor, all that stuff could actually be shorting together. So say hello to my little friend. I am so upset. I'm so upset. Let's see if we have any leaking liquid metal that actually started the whole thing or something. It was a liquid metal the whole time. I don't see any leaking out of the heatsink here. It's a Raptor Lake CPU. Okay. Well, what do y'all want to do? I don't know. I'm irritated. I don't know if you can tell. I'm going to clean this up. My excitement has been popped. My excitement level has dropped because I don't like these. I don't like explosions like this. Layers are shot. This one is a lost cause. Send it to Soren. He can drill a hole. He can drill the China all the way to the other side. I just want to see. Oh, one of the capacitors are gone. Nice. I like what you've done with that one. Let me take this other capacitor off. Let me measure. Let's see what Jenk says. Jenk, what are you saying here, buddy? What are you going to say? Let's see, get a good grid ground. The Jenko meter. Okay, Jenk says open line there. And this is ground, right? No, 14 ohms on that side. Wait, 14 ohms, and this one's open line? Oh, and we got megs. So we have megs on this side, and 13 ohms here. That doesn't even make sense. Next, we got to get an easy one. How much time do we got? Okay, yeah, we have 30 minutes. Let me take this capacitor off, though. I'm just interested to see if it's one of these. I'm going to pull both of those capacitors off. I just want to see if it's, like, relieves it. Measure the other side again now. Let me take these off and then we'll do that. Because this is still measuring. It doesn't make sense that this is 13. So if that's 13 and this is mega ohms, then where's ground? Is the Jenko meter measuring 13 ohms as ground? Will it come off is the question. Let's see. Well, I'm going to break it off. I'm heating it. I don't know. I don't have enough heat. This is stinking up my office. Can't make sense of it. I know. I'm trying to make sense of it too. Like, yeah, see, it's burnt here. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at those layers. Yeah, that's all messed up inside. I want to get that thing off of there. Get off of there. Go. Get out of there. Okay, that's gone. Okay, that's one way to solve that. What about this one? Why isn't this? I could see a burn right there on the side of that. That's why I want to take that off. Okay, there we go. This looks beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Add flux. Ryan, I could have added flux. I know. That would have been too easy. Okay, Jenko meter says mega ohms on this side. Nice. And we have 39 ohms now. The ground's cooked through the layers. Terrible cake. 40 ohms. I'm pressing down harder. 37 ohms. Now if I poke in this hole, there's a hole right there. Dig it out a little bit. Dig a little deeper, Watson. 39. A little deeper for you. Let me dig out a little stuff here. Digging the gina. Okay. I saw a short on Saleb's page where you're taking back returns of the screen and a hole in it. Oh, I had that hole. I had that screen. I can go grab it. It's on my desk. I have it. Yes, he did. He basically bought a machine that had a screen with a drilled through it, and then he bought a new screen for me, and then sent back the old screen, or sent back that screen as a saying, "Oh, you sent me something bad," and then I have it. That's pretty funny though. I have that screen. I'll show it to you. Okay, I think this one's done, guys. I think the dishes are totally done on this. Yeah, there's a freaking hole there. There's a hole right there. I just want to make the short go away. That's all I get interested in when I'm doing this. So if I can lift that out of the way. It's probably all this carbon, I bet, right? So I bet the carbon is like connecting with some of the stuff barely. It sounds like fraud to me. Oh yeah, it was total fraud. Total fraud. 1 ohm still. Okay, next repair, please. All right, so we're gonna have to move on. I'm sorry, whoever this was. There's only so much I can do. Only so much I can do. So that one is done too. I couldn't save this laptop. Freaking fracker. All right, so let's get this cleaned up. And the last one, hopefully we can save the last one. What do you think about that? Y'all optimistic? Anybody optimistic about the last one? All right, so we got a 7620, and guess what? The 7620 is the same as the 5530, the board we just worked on, except it's the predecessor to it. So the 5520 is the same as the 7620, and the 5530 is the same as the 7630. So the board looks exactly the same, and it has liquid metal. So hooray. Nice and clean. I like what you've done there. Your desk is so nice and clean. Maybe you can fix something on it. All right. The grand finale. The grand finale. Oh, won't boot. All right, here we go. Won't boot. Won't boot. What do we got? We got a won't boot here. All right, won't boot. Battery only 3.3 volts. Okay. Powers 20 volts. Laptops unplugged for several weeks. New battery installed. Nothing. No tengo nada. So they said it didn't work. And then we got some other notes here from user Sam. Oh, let's see. Cover up all this stuff here. Some more notes here. Hopefully you can save another laptop. So computer was off unplugged for about a month, electrical activity, and then left unplugged for 2 weeks, came back, plugged it back in, it won't boot. Power adapter found 20 volts, and then the motherboard had 20 volts in the input. Battery only had 3 volts. 2 identical MOSFETs by the battery. One had 20 volts, and the other had 0. Tired of messing with it, send it to you. Hopefully you can save another laptop. All right, so Sam, let's do it. Sam, are you here? I'm going to do an intro. I always just do the reading first. Is there a Sam in the audience, please? Or Anthony? I don't know. It said username Sam. So Anthony. Anthony, are you here? Make yourself known. Sorry, jank meter. All right, let's do an intro. But yeah, 7620, 30? 7620. And they left it sitting for a couple weeks. Won't boot. Okay. I'm just trying to remember what to say. I'm getting tired now, so it's like my brain can't process as well when I get to the end of the night like this. All right, new day and another laptop that needs to be saved. And this time we have a G Series 7620 now. This one actually no longer powers on. The customer says that it could not boot up. They actually changed out the battery. They let it sit for a couple weeks, tried to power it back on. They measured and found 20 volts on the main power rail, but only 3.3 volts on the battery, and they actually replaced the battery even, and the laptop still doesn't power on. So I haven't taken a look at this yet. Let's take a look together and see if we can get this figured out. That was pretty bad. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. That was pretty bad. Or jank. That was a jank intro. That's a $200 board. This is not a $200 board. 7620. This is it's a G series machine, so it's going to be a little cheaper, but it could have been worse, yeah. 7620 has liquid metal. It has a 240 watt charger. I bet this motherboard's probably in the neighborhood of like 600 or 700 maybe, I'm thinking. People said I nailed it. I don't know about that, but we'll see. All right, so first thing I want to do is see if it powers on. Oh, someone's been a heavy gamer in the house. Oh, I love it. So you know if someone's been gaming heavily when you have the only keys that are taped on are the gaming keys. That key. What do you think about that? That's crazy. That is crazy. I love it. I love it. The GPU is dead. You think so? Okay, so let's reset the power meter and let's plug it in and see how much current we have. I just want to see if it actually does power on. Well, press the power button. Nothing's happening. Let's plug in the charger. All right, 0.03, 0.02. Hey, that's great. That's actually a perfect resting current for this machine. Press the power button. Nothing's happening. It would be crazy if it worked. That would be nice because then I'd be like, I'll just end on a high note, George Costanza style, just walk out. No, it's not powering on. We got nothing. And opening and close the lid. I just want to see if it does anything with that. It's not doing anything there. So pressing the power button doesn't do anything. So I'm just going to go ahead and open to the bottom and take a look inside. The A was switched with the S. Was it really? ASD. Oh, I should switch it, huh? That's the right order, though. You messed with me. Okay, so the bottom is off. All right, so we have the main batteries unplugged. So I actually want to plug it back in to see if it charges, but we can take a quick look around. So this looks like a new OEM battery, and here must be the original battery. Original battery that came with the laptop is this one, and then this is the new battery. Now, it looks OEM. It does look OEM. It does have a serial number on it. It's the lower watt hour though. You can see it's a 56 watt hour versus 86 watt hour, so that means this is like a 3 cell and it's a 6 cell. It is heavier. It's not going to do anything. It's not going to hurt anything. I mean, see if the power button is connected. Yeah, the power button is connected. That's over here. Let's see. Keyboard does not look connected unless it uses this. This board comes with a couple different options. So you can have the clicky key, you know, the cherry, or you can have the regular one. And so maybe this one wasn't populated with that because it does have this other connector here, so maybe that goes to that. $4.99. We just need one more like to make it 500. 86 or 56? This is 86, and this is 56. So pick whichever one you want. Anyway, I want to plug this in and see if we can get the charge. So I'm going to plug it in, and we're just going to see if it starts pulling some current for that. And we can measure. Let's get Janko meter ready. So keep an eye on Janko meter right here. And we'll put them on voltage. We have 9.25 volts on the battery, which is low voltage, so that's not charged. We have 9.25 volts there. We got 19.8 volts there. So he was saying he had 3 volts, but I'm getting 9.25 volts. We do have our 5 volt power rail. We have our 3.4. What do you think's wrong, guys? 540 now. Does it need a battery to post? It does not. So this machine does not require a battery to post, but that is low voltage. So let me just grab a test battery. Let's see. Does it? Can I use this battery over here? Where's that battery at? I thought I had a test battery. This is a G15. Can I just use one of these G15 batteries? Excuse me. This battery is more charged up. Let's plug this one in. This one should have. Bzz. Let's see how many volts this one has. Because we can try to power it on with the battery. This one has 11.1 volts. So we should have enough volts to actually power on the machine with this battery. So let's see if it does power on. 20-minute warning. I'm going to win this one. We're going to win this in 20 minutes. Uh-oh, our D came off. Don't tell anybody. Shh, don't tell anybody. Okay, we'll put that right back. Nobody needs to know. Okay, it's still there. Okay, we put it back on. All right, so is this going to come on with the battery? Charged battery? Nope. Nope. It's plugged in, have a charged battery. Got that. We have our 3 volt, we have our 5 volt. Main power rail is present. It's not charging the battery. It's not powering on with the power button. Anybody? Could be EC. I'm thinking firmware at this point. Where did the D key go? It's back. It's back. EC flash, and I don't know. I can't remember if this one actually turns on automatically with when you plug it in or not. I was thinking BIOS, but we need to see if the BIOS chip actually is powered on. If the BIOS chip is powered on, then we can do it. What about a bad EC chip for 200? Bad EC chip for 200 there. You know, I never watched Jeopardy. I was never a Jeopardy guy. Short bypass power button for EC. Okay, so you want to, let's just make sure we have voltage on the power button too, just to be clear. To be clear. Here's our power button connector, right yar. Let's just make sure we have our stuff here. Oh gosh, why is this? Something's going on with my setup tonight. I feel like we have issues. Okay, right here. So here's our power button. 2 of them are going to be light. 2 of them are going to be power. Measure here. Where's Jenkin meter? 3.0. So there we go. And then this one should be ground. Yes. So if I connect these two together and short them out, the thing should power on. And it's not powering on. So we have 3 volts on the power button too. So the thing about it not being an EC chip is that we have our main power rail. We have our 3 volt and our 5 volts. I'm thinking BIOS more than anything. LLM for the daily double. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. Did that pin move? Maybe a little bit when I mashed it, but I think it's connect. Spike GT Wiggler. The pin, you want me to double check the pin? Okay, I'll double check it. I'll double check the pin. The pin moved. Let's look at it. Let's look at this pin. Let's see what we got here. Gosh, what is going on with all my wires? There's something going on with my whole setup. I need to just rewire everything. Okay, let's check this. Oh, the pin moved. What the what? The pin moved. The pin moved. I think it moved. You guys, it moved. Oh, what the what? That's a ground too. All right. I've never seen that in my whole existence, so that's a cool. That's a cool one. Let's. I think it moved. That's a line from Seinfeld. Imagine that. All right, so we're going to go ahead and solder that. Factory defect. I mean, I don't know if that's what the issue is, because I did press on it, so I could have just broke the solder joint. Because I'm crazy Nate. Just pushing on stuff, all crazy style. So, I don't know. I'll go ahead and just, I'll give it some extra love. What a little extra love, you got it. You got it. Look at those big old clumps. Better than factory. This is how you do better than factory. You just flood it. There you go. That's the best soldering job I've ever seen, ever. All right, so I gave it a little extra love. I do think that that is no longer going to move. We'll double check for good measure. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Okay, so let's see if it powers on now. It'd be crazy if it does. You guys, it'd be crazy. Because you know what? I'd be chasing something for that. Okay, what do we do? No, it doesn't charge the battery, though. That's not it. It doesn't charge the battery. You guys, you're making me think wrong, but okay. I saved it on the laptop. Okay, plugged in. It did spike a little differently, though. Press the power button. Oh, our D key, red alert, D key off. Where's our power button? Right here. What was that? What was that? Why did it move? EC chip, still EC chip. Well, the EC chip, I don't know if it, wait, what is going on here? Why is it moving around? Does it have an accelerometer in it or something? I mean, press the power button again. All right. I'm thinking BIOS. Let me pull this motherboard. I can't get to the EC chip or the BIOS without pulling this off, so let me just pull this out. Loose jack. Wiggly jack. Well, I put a charged battery in here that didn't turn on either, so that's why I'm... Although, let me put the charged battery in now. We have it working here. The battery's gonna charge. The battery's gonna charge. Does it need the connection of the power button in order to charge? That'd be funny. The D key is an MIA. There's the D key when we need it. All right, hold on. Did we get picture? That'd be funny. We have a picture, I can't believe. All right, so I got to pull this board out, but hold on. I got to do a bathroom break real quick. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Y'all just hang out. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I was like having a hard time concentrating because I was like, I thought I was going to be able to make it to the end of the stream, and man, I was squirming. Okay. All right, so we're good. Welcome back, Cotter. Welcome back. Okay. So, kind of my plan of action now, I think it is some sort of BIOS issue or some sort of firmware issue, most likely. And pulling the board out is going to be the next step, and we only have 11 minutes. So, can I do it? Yes, you can. Can I do it? Yes, you can. Come on, that's your part. Yes, you can. The Snoop Dogg song, The Dog Bound. Can I get a whoop whoop to all my... I don't want that kind of stream. Can I kick it? Yes, you can I? You had 3 beverages. I did. I had a green drink, a coffee, and then I drank all my water, which is a 32 ounce. So, and it's been 4 hours, so that's the way it is. Usually I can actually make it through a whole stream without doing it. Get a whistle over text. I think there's some, yeah, there you go. There's some music notes. That's how you do a whistle. The gangsta whistle. You hydrated, then dehydrated. What's a stream without a stream? A solid stream. All right, so this sticker is undone on the LCD screen, so I'm assuming he pulled out the motherboard too. Anthony. Anthony with a missing D key. 9-minute warning. Okay, quick. We're gonna do this. I got it. Okay, we gotta win. We gotta get the win. No more Mr. Slowpoke here. The yellow stream. We all live in the yellow stream. Where are you at? Find the secret screw, and you can move on. Find the secret screw. I don't see it. You recycled the drinks. I just put them back into the same bottle. I don't understand. Why is this stuck here? Ah, this is a piece of tape. This board is taped in. That's how strong they have it set together. There we go. There we go. Tape undone. There we go. Now we're getting it. Now we're getting it. Let's get these undone. Focus. Stay on the mission. Okay, I'm not going to get distracted, I promise. Now, if the BIOS chip has voltage, this is what we're looking for. So if we can power this thing on and see if the BIOS chip gets voltage, I just need one of these DC jacks, so we'll go grab one of those out of my bag of jacks. Step right up and get your bag of jacks. You've been jacked. You've been jacked with your bag of jacks. There we go. I don't know how. Sometimes I'm like really good at just like pulling the right jack out of that bag. I don't know what it is. I just grab a jack and it's the right one. That's how good I am. Okay, so I'm going to plug this in, and then we want to not short out anything, so we're going to be careful. And the BIOS is on this side, right yar, and we just want to see if we have voltage on the BIOS chip. Excuse moi. I just got stabbed by the Janko meter. Janko meter stabbed me. Okay, voltage, we're in voltage mode, pin 8. We got 3.4 on the BIOS. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, everyone. Here we go. We got it, we got it. Okay, so to recap, if we have a motherboard that doesn't power on, but we do have our 3 volt, our 5 volt, and it doesn't charge the battery, but we do have voltage on our BIOS chip. That means that the EC chip is fine. It's actually turning on the board, but it's not allowing it to post because we have a bricked BIOS. That's what that means. So that's a winner, winner, chicken dinner. So we're just gonna read the BIOS contents, write a new one on there, and Bob is your uncle. And we're gonna do it before the stream is over. If I can find the right reader device thing. You guys excited? You excited? I can't hear you. Are you excited? I can't hear you. Sir, yes, sir. Flash the Beyoncés. Yeah, because more than one BIOS is a Beyoncé. All right, so here's our BIOS chip. It's a 25Q256JV. Let Farmer is the master of all BIOSing, Beyoncéing. But I'm going to try to read this. Sometimes I have to pull the chip. Hopefully I don't have to pull it off. So I'm going to put that there. And let's pull up our reader. What we got? Windows Update killed another laptop. Probably. You're right. I bet it did. Killed another laptop. Micro slop. How dareth you? All right, so we have this pulled up. Let's see if we can detect it. Try again. Try again. See if I can get it a good connection on here. Come on, you can do it. No, I don't want it to take the chip off, but it might be quicker just to take the chip off and then I don't have to hold my breath. Oh, got it. Okay, 256QJV, that's that. Let's read it. All right, so we're reading the chip, reading the firmware off this motherboard, and I'm going to back it up first, and then we're going to, I don't know, I might have to make one, who knows. I don't know if I have a BIOS for this or not, I have no idea. So we might make one, or we might just flash one on there, who knows. That's fast. The T48 is fast, baby. It has lots, it has all the gigawatts. So we're going to save this off as a flash. And we'll save it into the proper folder. And what is this guy's repair number? Oh, I put it in the wrong. This does not go there. Delete. Backups. New. Okay. 27345. And then that's just a repair ticket. What do we got? G15, 55, 20 or 30? No, it's a 76. Sorry. G16. 7620. Okay, and then we'll go original, and I'm just backing it up as an original so I always have a copy of what theirs is. And let's see what we got. Did we have something in my arsenal already, or do we have to make one? So I'm just going to look through all my Beyoncés for 7620, and I do not have a single 7620. Nope. But do I have a 5520? I think it's the same thing. I have a G15 5520. Now, theoretically, it should be the same board, but I think to be safe, we're just going to make one because I want to be safe. All right? But I think they are the same board. But we could flash it for science because then it will work. Oh, look at this trash. This folder's trash. I did so many different versions, so I don't know about that. I don't know if I trust this folder. Sometimes when I see how much trash I have in here, it just means that I've just like was having issues. So copy original backup, blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is in 2024, so this is a long time ago. So that was when I was probably having issues. Let me just, it's Intel, I think. Should be Intel. Pretty sure it's Intel. New Vultr BIOS makes it easy to auto-detect the Dell. Okay, Lead Farmer, do you want to try, can we try the virtual BIOS? Let's try it, because I've used it for some stuff, but I'm having a hard time because most of it's in Spanish, so it's hard for me to actually use it. Let's see, tools, virtual BIOS. Which one is the newest one? This one? So this is Lead Farmer's tool. I trust it, right? I should trust this with all my heart. All right, you're going to drive the ship here. What is this? Why are we running some extra tool here? Unknown publisher. Security warning. What are we doing? Lead, what are you doing to me? What is this extra thing you're trying to run? Should I say yes? An update. Okay. All right. That looks cool. I like that picture. All right. So Lead Farmer's tool is awesome here. Let me read what you got here. Are Windows updates killing PCs on a particular way? Is it a reliable thing to look for? Or blind hunt every single time? Dex or Deuce, whatever. Yeah, so it's happening on Wednesdays. Every other Wednesday, I get a call from a lot of laptops being bricked, and so or computers. So the main thing is just disable capsule updates in your BIOS, and then that will prevent the update from happening automatically with Windows. Okay, so what do I do here, Lead? It's my friend's tool. Okay, it's your friend's tool. Sorry. Well, correction. It's not Lead's, it's his friend's. Okay. So tell me what to do. Top right English. Okay, so we're going to say English. All right, now what? Okay, push the BIOS update. Okay, reckless. So Lead Farmer. Oops. Sorry about that. All right, so top right, Dell. Wait, top right. Wait, where do I go? Top right, ID. Let me get this microscope out of my way. I don't know why I have it in my way here. Okay, top right, chase Dell button. You want me to use this button here? Ask for an exe or a bin. Oh, so I just give it one. Oh, and it does it. Oh, interesting. That's cool. For donor mode, fully activate. I think I am in donor mode already. Oh. Should I hide this? Do I need to do here? I'm gonna switch views real quick while I see if I can get this registration thing working. I should be registered already, right? Hold on, let me just enter it in. Oh, it's license.txt. Yeah, hold on, let me go back to that. Sorry, guys. Oh, I had this license before, but I guess the update changed it. We were trying to do this in 13 minutes, though. Repairs. But I am interested in getting this kind of dialed in, because it would be kind of cool to use this. Okay, verified and activated. Okay, we're back. Okay, we got it. Okay, so I'm in. Press this. Good. Okay, is it a X14 or X15? No, it's not, right? So I have to hit no, I'm pretty sure. See, a lot of it's still in Spanish. That's why it confuses me. That's what it is. Check the root folder of the license. So we already got it. We're good. All right, let me go download the BIOS from Dell. So we need a 7620. G series. Give it an exe. Download the exe, which is this one. Got it, nailed it. Okay, now we're back over here. Okay, so Dell exe. So the first thing I need to do is do the Dell exe, right? So I'm going to download, so I'm going to select this. Is that correct? Because it says right here, selector, archive, BIOS, Dell. So I'm assuming I need to select that. Okay, now selecto the dumpo of the BIOSO. I'm assuming that's what it's saying. Sorry for my Spanish. So I select this one. Where can I download this tool? So now it's asking for the original backup, so I use this one, correct? Oh gosh. Bell Woot. Did you like my Spanish? What is this craziness? Okay, wow. Wow, this is pretty sick. Okay, so now we got to get some clarification. It's funny because I was working on this the other day and I was having to use my Google Translate on my phone and just holding it up. No bueno. Okay, so what a legend. Okay, so what I don't know what I'm looking at here. So we have, what's this? Oh, so now we got to pick the CPU. Okay, so we're going to pick the CPU, and I'm going to show you right now what we have here. Oh, on our heatsink is an E. Can you see it? E for extra good graphics. But so we either have a P, which is poor graphics, or E for extra good graphics. So it's the extra good graphics version. It's made up. It's my name. It's basically there's a PG and EG, lower end, higher end. But anyway, so I can choose this, right? You guys need to keep it in English. We need to buy code your parts people tool for free. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me move this over. All right. So can I click this thing? We use recommend button left. So I need to press this one. Okay. What does this say? Continue anyway? Yes. Here we go. 5 minutes over. Okay, so now this is a new one, our output. Boy. Okay. So is this supposed to be a clean ME? Actually, let's do it. Dell, let's see. G167620. Is it a new BIOS and a clean ME? Clean ME and a new BIOS? Is it both? Does it transfer keys too and everything? BIOS region only. Wait, hold on. What are you saying? Just cleans the ME. Just cleans the ME. Okay. Okay. We'll go with the ME clean. All right. Should we try it? Let's put it back on there. Yes, and it transfers the Windows key. That's pretty cool. I like that. When it transfers the Windows key, we are in love. We are in love with the Windows key transfer. All right, let's see if we can read this thing again. So I would normally do a BIOS region also, but we're just going to try this and see if this works. Wait, it has no clean ME. Oh, so it's just the BIOS region. So it's the other way around. Okay. So we just, I'll rename it in a second. Crazy screen, hold on. There we go. Load this in here. Okay, I wrote clean ME, but it's not. Senin, you are messing with my brain here. It's already short-circuiting enough. We're already 5 minutes over. Everyone keeps telling me that we're 5 minutes over, but now I'm like, I'm committed. Okay, so we're writing this in here. I do the bell. He does the labs. Okay, Lead Farmer and Chris Titus, old school legends. That's right, Chris Titus Tech, baby. This was BIOS only. You need a clean button at the bottom. Okay, so let me just try this real quick and see if that fixes it. It could be the BIOS region. Most of the time, well, I could be either one. Who knows? But I do want to see how you do the ME region on the bottom. Look at all those followers coming in. Look at all them followers. 2 minutes over, 8 minutes over. We're going to do this. We're going to handle this. And then I'm going to go home and watch Terminator 1 and drink some bourbon and shop for a multimeter. The best combination ever. That's the problem. We need you to be committed. Oh, like Jack Nicholson, right? Quick, right. Okay, don't make me laugh because we are programming. 30-minute warning. Yeah, that's pretty funny. All the multimeters. All the meters. Never drink and shop online. Oh, that's probably a good... Yeah, it's like never going to the grocery store when you're hungry. Yes, T1 victory. Now the question is, where am I going to watch it? Where's it available? I don't even know where it's at. I might have it on some, like a Plex server somewhere. I need to make sure my Plex server is on, though. Bourbon? No, we're talking now. Yeah, I got a bottle of Blanton's that somebody gave me. One of my repairs. It worked for me. Straight jacket in white. Yay! Okay, is this going to work? T3 is on Tubi. We need T1, though. Where's the first T? I need only one of the T's, not the three T's. Okay, so let's go ahead and plug this thing in. I need to change my screen. Thanks for the follow. Okay, here we go. Blockbuster has it on aisle 3. Oh, you guys are too good. You guys are too good. Okay, we're going to plug this in. 3, 2, 1. Still nothing. Do we need a clean ME on this? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's on Netflix. It's on a Netflix CDN, so I have to choose a different country probably. All right. I know, we're still over. We're over. Okay, it didn't work. Okay, clean ME. So now we're going to do clean ME. How do we do a clean ME on this thing? Auto clean? Oh, it's on HBO. Okay, cool. So I'm watching a T1 on HBO tonight. We're going to do this. Okay, Led, so do I press this auto clean button to clean the ME? Try auto clean. I like your optimism on that. Okay, so I'm going to choose the one I called clean ME, even though it's new BIOS. We're going to select that. Wait, hold on. Select Dumpo. Select the Dumpo. Okay, now select the official MEO. Okay, so do I need to go to my what? Do you need an actual ME region? How do I know what region I'm supposed to give it? You lost video. Don't be losing video. It's on Prime also. Okay, everyone wants me to watch it. I can watch it on Prime and... Oh, Led, what are we doing here, Led? Okay, I can get it for you. Well, I can get it for me too. I can get it for myself if we need to. So I just get it out of the... I know, guys. I know you're tired of my yampering. I'll just get it out of this. Give me a second. I'll get it. Where we're going, we'll have it in a second. Look how slow that is, man. Killing me, Smalls. Oh, did this get extracted? Firmware? Oh, it's right here. E. So we have it already. It's right here. PE. We're going to do this E. Firmware. And then we have right there. That's our guy. That's our guy we're looking for. Okay, so we'll go back over to this guy. What are you dinging at me? Hydrate. I don't have any more water. Believe me, I would hydrate if I could. And now I'm hearing noises again. Okay, we're doing E. Firmware. Intel Management Engine. Go. Okay, what is this saying here? CES. Okay, use recommended. Select manually. What does this mean? What are you saying? Open the bourbon now. I do have the bourbon right here, so I totally could open it. Rate my RTX. Okay, toilet water. I have water in my break room. I just thought, Johnny V, you're killing me. Johnny, I'm sorry it took too long, but yes, thanks for coming out, buddy. Okay, regions, fits, button, gets you ME range. So should I say yes? So regions, fits, M button, gets you ME usually. So yes, click yes. Okay, now we got start automatic recovery. So normal build failed. So now try 3 independent repairs. Try from original dump. I don't know. All this is confusing me. It's confusing me. So do I click yes? C. There's so many words, and the words are not even all the way in English. I'm gonna try an alternate. Okay. Well, can I hit yes on this just for fun? For science, we're going yes. Wait. C. Probably. Donate. I can just do this myself. All right. I have this. Well, I don't know. Dude needs to make English version only. Yeah, I mean, somebody needs to go through and translate a lot of this other stuff. Yeah, because it's like, it is kind of translated, but it's not at the same time. Okay, yes. Should I just keep hitting yes until something happens? Now hit yes again? Oh, I see. Repair. 15, 16, yes. Save as unmodified. Output. Okay, so I don't know. This is hurting my brain's starting to hurt. Starting to hurt. Different dump. I can't do it. I can't do it. What do I do? The ME repairs prior to fix. So did I hit yes here? I feel like I just need to hit yes. C. All right, I'm going C. Here we go. C, senor. Oh, got clean ME, clean ME. Okay, cool. All right. Let's see. New BIOS, clean ME, go. Bam, nailed it. 16.1. I know 16.1s are a pain in the butt. That's why. I'd brave your science. All right, I'm gonna look and see if this actually came out on top here. We're gonna flash it too. Everyone's just like, dude, I've already been here for 3 hours. I'm done with this. I'm done. Oh, it's okay. Take it easy, man. Okay, so the one we just made is this one. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, we got 16.1 configured. Perfect. I like what I see here. So this looks like it should be good. I'm happy. You're invested. We have plenty of investors here. Plenty of people are invested in this outcome. All right, so we're going to get this. So let's program this thing all over again. I can get this connected. Bourbon 30. If this doesn't work, I gotta go. How's that? And I'll just make one tomorrow. But I understand 16.1 is a pain. 16.1, I hate them. Those ME regions are just whack, and you have to like kind of repair it over and over again. Yeah, I totally know what you mean. I don't like those 16s and 16.1s at all. All right, so we're doing one that has a new BIOS region and a clean management engine region. Go. Canadian Quake still here? Concur. As long as you're happy, I'm happy. Yeah, if Nate ain't happy, nobody happy. That's what you gotta say, right? Us retired folks can enjoy a late night Nate night. Oh, that's pretty good. No matter how late night. Micro slop, integrated BIOS. Canadian Quake still here. Who's Canadian Quake? Maybe. I don't know. Regions and fit button auto downloads the tool and region if it has to set up a repo. Oh. I think I thought I had, oh, a repo, right. Because there was a repo I was supposed to download, and I tried to download it, and it was like crazy amount of gigs. It was like a plethora of gigs. Check your email tomorrow, please. Okay, I will there, Dr. White. We'll have a repo on the Mega site. I think I tried to download that repo, because I have a repo. But it doesn't have like all of the newer ones, but I have like ones that have older stuff. But I found that like, I like to take it out of the ones from Dell. I don't know, and it works just better for me. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Now I'm hungry. Got to go to Wendy's. Dollar menu? Junior chicken bacon cheeseburger? Is that what you're looking for? Now the tool does not download single files, so it has to download a bunch of stuff, huh? What is it over there? No, don't you make me move. Can't move. My hand is starting to cramp too. Is it time? Nobody has a dollar menu anymore. It's all a $3 menu with extra lettuce. All right, so we did write that successfully. What do you think, guys? Do you think it's, I mean, regardless, wherever we're going, this mess right here, we're going home. We're going home to drink the Blantons and do the T1 and the meter hunting. All right, we're going Skype hunting. Snipe hunting, I guess. All right, so here we go. Power meter. I'm going to plug it in. It's either going to work or it's not. And most likely it's going to work because I think so. All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1. Still nothing. Still nothing. I cannot believe. Let me plug in the battery. I don't know if I trust your tool. And he's like, no, it's not my tool. It's my friend's tool. I don't trust your friend's tool then. I got to figure out exactly how to use it. That's the only thing here. Come on. Is this going to charge something? It's making me hungry. All the menu items are making you hungry. All right, let's see if I can power it on with the power button. And then we got to call it. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Power it on. Nothing. I'm surprised, actually. I thought it was going to work. I was just giving you a hard time. Well, that was a no fix yet. I mean, I'll fix it tomorrow, I'm sure. But, all right. Well, we got to call it. That didn't work out. So I spent all night, 4 hours and 20 minutes, 4:20, trying to fix 3 different laptops. The first one, bad CPU. Second one, burnt hole through the board. Third one, a brick. So all around, great night, right? We also even blew up my voltmeter. So I really am glad that everyone got to participate in this epic night of failure, because, you know, without, you know, someone to enjoy it with, what do we have? We have nothing, right? But at least I'm going to go home tonight and watch a great movie. Rest in peace, multimeter. And drink some good bourbon and watch a good movie and shop for a new multimeter. So anyway, hey, thanks. I appreciate everybody coming out tonight and donating to the new meter fund. That is going to help me out a lot to replace the meter. All that stuff helps. Everyone, thank you for subscribing and doing all that fun stuff. Thanks to mods for keeping the chat clean and keeping all this, you know, riff-raff out of there. And thanks for keeping me on my toes. Thank you so much. I don't have time to really do a let's just talking, chatting tonight. But the next stream is going to be next Sunday, 9 a.m. So if this is your first time, we do them twice a week. So next Sunday will be the next one. I do have some fun video coming up this Saturday, so get ready for that. You're gonna get a kick out of this one, baby, man. So don't miss the Saturday video. Anyway, I appreciate each and every one of you, and thanks for watching. I couldn't save this laptop.